Oh boy, thank God for Joshua Zexé. Football power hour. Let me just go ahead and just say, you know what? We got the 3 points. Let me play that intro again. Football power hour. Bruno Fernandez. It's Fred. It's Martial. Just waiting on the back post. Surely he'll be found. Premier League goal at Old Trafford. The Friday happy hour is indeed a happy hour. And mamma mia. The ops, I'm sure they were praying. You know, there's that song that says praying and praying on my downfall. The Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans, I know they were not happy. They were not happy, and they were sort of just waiting on us to just slip. But guess what? Guess what? Hold that. Because today we're gathered here to discuss the size of this W. This is an important W. This is a big win for Man United. And if you're an up, tell me where you feel the pain so that I can concentrate there. We are gathered here to talk about what this win means, how we won, and just sort of just like revel on that for a second, because at the end of the day, this was the first game of the season, and nobody remembers how you struggled, or how you were not clinical enough on your first day of the season, because at the end of the day, it's about getting the 3 points. And tomorrow we're gonna enjoy the games because we did our part, we did our job, and that is what is exciting for me. And by the way, let me if you're somebody that's curious like me about what the fixtures are tomorrow, Ipswich versus Liverpool, I think, is the first game, and then Arsenal, Wolves, Everton, Brighton, Newcastle, Southampton, Forest, Bournemouth, West Ham, Villa, and then on Sunday, Brentford, Palace, Chelsea City, and then Leicester and Spurs on Monday. So it's gonna be a fun weekend because we did our job. That's the main thing, doing your part. And because you can only do that, you can only do your job, and then hope that the others crumble. 3 points secure. Says Brush. Jameson says Jay Z. Get it there. Today, Brush, Jameson, or Jamison, pardon me. Jameson is something I wish I was having right now. But Jay-Z, I'm gonna have to do a remake of the Get It Xerxes, the bow, 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 bow. Get it Xerxes, get it Xerxes. We're gonna have to celebrate. We're gonna have to celebrate that. Let me just quickly just share the link, because today is a unique happy hour, which is sort of at the end of um the season opener. So I don't think we have ever had one like this. Actually, yeah, we started this is Friday happy hour number 76. We started this 76 Fridays ago and have not stopped. And yeah, it's the first time. It's the first time. It's the first time that we have Man United opening the season, and then like we have to sort of have the show afterwards. Joe is like, Poppy, what dance are you doing, bro? I'm sexy and I know it. So shut up. Get out of here, man. No, Joe. If you haven't been to Atlanta, right? I went there like at the beginning of the year, like in February, I think. And that's when I really appreciated that the Sexy Red song, it's called is it Get It Sexy? I guess that's what it's called. But anyway, I'm sexy, yeah, and I know it. Joe's like, nah, 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 nah. Major pause alert. Big up to Nero, by the way. Let me just quickly share the link for anybody that's chilling, that's available to join. Today is gonna be a very, very different. Oh, Joe's my family's in Georgia. Okay, so they definitely know. They definitely know. They definitely know what's up. So yeah, the main thing that I want to just sort of quickly talk about is just the team performance, man. We are amazing. We are looking good. We're looking good in terms of our defensive organization, So I really, really want to commend the whole team on that. Honestly, I I I was nervous going into this game. I think I did a bold prediction of like 4-2 or something. But the person that deserves the congratulations is Yale, because Yale predicted 1-0. And guess what? The score was 1-0. So, Yale, respect, respect to Yale, respect to Yale. You deserve all the flowers because you're the only person that got 3 points in our power predictor game. So big up to you. Also talking about big ups, I gotta say, yo, welcome, man. Like Nero in the building. What you saying, Nero?
What's up, bots?
Bro, you know what's up. Xerxes, what's up, bro? Get it,
Three
Xerxes.
points. 3 points.
3 points in the bag, 3 points,
Top
bro.
of the log. We top of the
Oh,
log.
come on, come on,
Let's make
come
t
on.
let's let's make t-shirts.
Yes. We
Nah,
might as
nah, nah,
yo,
nah.
Nero. I hope you got something. You got a little drink to celebrate. Do you have something? There we go. I love it. I love it. Cheers. 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 There we go. Mhm. What let's just go back quickly into the that game, Nero, and say, what was the most impressive thing, and then we'll talk about the things that need improvement really quickly afterwards.
Okay, let's talk about the most shocking thing.
Okay.
Harry Maguire.
Oh my God.
That was the most shocking. That was Harry Maguire from Leicester City.
Oh my God. Seriously. Seriously.
Unbelievable. Uh,
Yes.
you know what?
Yeah.
It was the only change was he had Lisandro next to him, Gallo further, and then Mazraoui on his right. But he played like a central, like a one-man defender. I,
Yeah.
where was this guy all along?
Where was he all along, right? Yeah.
Yes, he has his weaknesses. He's slow, but you looked at him in the air. It
Mm.
was amazing.
Yeah. They always
Uh,
said,
Temba,
Nero,
Temba
Nero.
said it was a
Yeah.
lucky interception. You know that one pass. It
Yeah,
was not
where he
luck.
stuck his
He
foot
put his
out and
heel out. He
then
put his heel out,
yeah.
and I mean, wow. Can he? You know what?
Yeah.
Keep him another season.
Extend the
Keep him
contract.
another season. No, 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 no new contract.
Okay,
Just keep
okay,
him
okay.
another season and see. You know what? He can be our fourth defender.
Okay.
You don't agree?
No, 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 no. I'm actually looking at it saying,
Okay,
yeah,
this is just this. Okay, this
yeah,
is biased judgment on
yeah,
one game.
yeah,
I have never seen this guy play like this for us.
yes, yes,
So yeah, it can be a bit premature.
yeah.
Let's see on the next game.
if he can continue well, he came off like he was injured though. Like there was a little bit of an injury concern. I'm
Yeah,
sure
the right calf. Yeah.
we'll get an update on that, I'm sure, in due course. But the main thing that I want to just say is that, like, yeah, for me, they always said, "Oh, he can never play on a high line. It's not really his
But
style."
he
But
was.
he,
He was playing past the halfway mark
yeah,
as a
yeah,
last man.
as you know,
Unbelievable.
Nero, that 3-on-2 that Wolves that
Yeah, yeah,
Fulham.
yeah. Yeah.
I honestly thought that we were gonna concede then.
Hmm.
And he was also important in that moment as well.
Integral. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, yeah, he
Too
definitely
clear.
definitely deserves, like I'm talking about, like, this was a clear goal. This was a look at this picture right here that I'm about to share with you. This
Hmm.
moment right here, Harry Maguire. Also, you just described it. This right here should be a goal. Fulham and Marco Silva are gonna go home and lick their wounds and look at this moment and wonder, how did we not score? You know, crazy. 2 on
And you know
one.
the
And
yeah.
and and the thing about this
And
moment
then
is that
it became
it, it started happening, Nero, after we took out after we put in Xerxes, after we took out Mount, because
hmm,
when Mount was there, we were defensively more solid. And then,
more
you know,
more integrated.
more integrated. And then later on, it just started to feel like Fulham could have scored if they were
There
a little
was a
bit
space there.
clinical.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get
Yeah,
you. I get you.
yeah,
But
yeah,
but the thing, I honestly, from the first season that we bought Harry Maguire, I hate this guy.
yeah.
But he has shown me something today. And I said, okay, you know what? I agree with Southgate.
Oh,
There's something there.
Silence.
There's something there. He's shown it. He's proved it.
Uh,
He hasn't he hasn't tweeted, he hasn't put a post on Facebook or anything. He's proved it on the pitch today to us.
yeah, yeah.
So
Southgate is collecting apology receipts as well, you know.
no, 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 no. Not all the receipts. Just for today. You get one receipt. That's it. Other positives were
Yeah, yeah.
Mesraoui was looked amazing.
Mm,
The
mhm.
question is his fitness. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah,
That's a pending question. So I hope he can stay fit. He looked he in form, like he
mm,
just fitted in
yeah,
perfectly,
yeah.
and that's
Like he
good.
had been
That's
playing
good.
with these guys for a while, like they were.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And they always said, yeah, it's the IX tax, the IX
yeah,
tax. Yeah,
yeah,
he's playing with Deluxe, and he knows about Martinez and eriktenhag, but he was the guy that started the first half,
yeah,
and he fitted
yeah.
in perfectly,
Mm,
slotted perfectly. So that's a positive.
yes, yes.
Let's see what happens next. Um, okay, let's talk about the backline. Onana was on form.
Onana was not looking like the Onana of last season,
No, okay. Between the sticks, he was
Yeah.
he was he was sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, his passing and his kickouts were oh, questionable, but between the sticks, he was good. He
Mm,
saved two goals.
yes, yes. Especially that deflection, right? That hit from
Yeah,
goal,
yeah, yeah.
and it
And
was just,
it
yeah,
yeah,
it was
it
dipping.
looked. Yeah,
Onana of last season would have looked shaky in that moment. And
you'd have watched it.
he had Kit Kat fingers. If he had touched
Yeah.
it, it would have gone in or watched it, and then
Mm.
that do something like this. So yeah, no,
So he's also he's on point. He's on point.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
Big up to Rue, by the
Dello
way.
Dello was good. Dello was very good today as well.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Even
yeah.
playing
Oh
out
yeah,
of
that's true.
his
Dallas.
natural position,
Mm-hmm.
he was very good.
Mm-hmm.
So our
Because he
whole
was
backline
he was facing Traore for most of the game,
and
right?
Traore is see what I said. See what Mark N said was that
Yeah.
Adama is trash. Yes, he's trash on finishing, but he's fast.
Yes.
He's fast. He can pass defenders like nobody else.
Yeah.
Maybe his finishing is not clinical, but if he can get in the box, he can put the ball across.
Mm.
And Dello had him.
Yeah.
And
Easily,
Dello
like for me,
is
Adama
not
can be
burnt.
frightening. Like people don't give him. They say whatever. He's a flop. Blah blah blah. But for me,
No, I don't think so. Well, you know
yeah,
what? As a winger, that's your job.
yeah,
Be fast, get in, get down to the byline, get in the box, pass the ball.
yeah,
He's not a striker.
yeah.
So fine. Dello held him off. Good enough.
Big up to Dalo. Big shout out to Ru who just joined the conversation too. How you doing, Ruari? Ruawuri?
I am good, good. I hope the noise is not too much. I'm driving back from work, heading home, and I had to sneak into the staff lounge to watch the game. But you know what I'm thinking, bro?
What?
Stop the count, man. We're top of the league. Stop the count.
Hey!
Stop the count right now.
If the season ends right now, we taking the title.
Ah,
Yes.
ah, let's do it,
Now,
man. Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, just I know we're a little bit shaky, but man, that feeling of this weekend, just hold your cup of coffee and just watch how Arsenal lose their first opening game and how Slot
oh,
gets slaughtered in the Premier League.
you
And
know,
man, that's the kind of energy I want for this weekend. I don't
yeah,
want I don't want anybody to be happy this weekend except us. You know what I
I'm
mean?
saying
We
except
we had a lot of pain last season. This season, we need to be the ones chilling and laughing. And don't be nice to anybody. Trust me, they weren't nice to us last season.
right,
I think
right,
Ten Hag got the lineup. I was okay with the starting lineup, except with Mount. I would have liked Xerxes to start. Now maybe he wasn't ready, but I understand. But he made the substitution very early, which
yeah,
really helped the team. However,
hmm hmm
that favoritism is still there from Ten Hag.
ooh,
Rashford and Ahmad, I believe Rashford should have been the one substituted. Ahmad was more involved with the game. You could see when Ahmad has the ball, I mean, at least minimum two or three of the Fulham players were crowding him, right?
yeah, yeah,
So bring in Garnacho, give them all something to think because they weren't worried about Rashford that much, right? So
yeah,
take him off, bring in Garnacho on the left side, give them two issues. Actually,
yeah,
give them three. Bring in Xerxes. Now they have three issues to deal with, right?
yes,
So
yes,
that's what I would have done. But again, maybe first game of the season, he's just filling out the players and see, how everything. But man, Mazraoui, man,
yes.
Mazraoui. I was impressed. He gave me that old Ajax vibe when you're watching them. I know he just fit in right into play. He just fit in right there. There was
Nero
like,
was just saying this. You're like, is this guy? Has he been playing with us? Like,
I think
la-
he's. I think he has. I think he has. I think his Dallo's a clone. I think he has.
bro.
But man, I'm really happy with the point, and I just want to stop by and say, stop the count, man. As my brother, as my brother Donald Trump will say, stop the count, stop the count, stop the count.
Yo, stop the count, bro. Big up to yourself, Ru. Like yeah, I just want to, yeah, man. Your excellent points that you're making, excellent observation. Let's also read out Box's comment saying Onana was a mess at corners and his distribution was David De Gea levels. Really though, really is that how you feel, Box? What do you say? Let's also ask Eddie how he feels about this. Big up, man.
Yo, big
Like
up,
Eddie,
guys. How you doing?
first day champions, Eddie. Come
Stop
on, come on,
the
man.
count. Stop the count.
Right, right. Stop the
Yeah,
count,
that's
bro.
funny, man. That's funny.
We
But
we had
yeah,
we had to
I
even
just
stop the quiz right now because we are gonna play bingo, and I was like, nah, we gotta talk about how
yeah.
we're feeling right now, bro. Sure.
Yeah, man. I just came on. I mean, with me, I'm sure it's been implied. Yeah, I'm kind of
Yeah,
on and off with
yeah,
like supporting Man United because like the last season, the games we were playing, we all saw how bad the performances were. Yeah, but there's
yeah,
some potential in what Ten Hag is doing in terms of this transitional football. Right,
yeah,
play a lot of football at the back, try and lure the opposition in, long ball over the top. But you've got to have. I think you got to have some other aspects to the game as well, where you dominate in possession. We did dominate possession today, right? But it's like we're missing the striker, isn't it? We're missing the striker, and that brings me to the main man. Yeah, I was excited for Xerxes. Yeah,
mm,
to the point where I put him in my fantasy team, my fantasy football team, even though we were unsure whether he was even going to play. Yeah, but
mm.
he came on, man. I'm calling him the Zerk. Yeah, because he's going to
Deserve.
go to work. Yeah,
Yes. Hey.
Berserk is going to go berserk. Yeah,
Yes.
he's going to make the opposition hit the dirt. All right, I'm done with it.
Oh.
Go. Yeah, watch out for Xerxes, man. He's going to be Martial 2.0, yeah? Finesse football, holding up the ball, linking up the wingers, yeah? Big
Yes,
guys, isn't he? Big presence. I think he's going to do something this season. I got a good feeling about him.
bro,
Did you all
bro.
get that reference though?
Hmm?
Did you all
Say
get
again?
that reference?
Ah, oh, the
I
Eddie
posted it on the chat.
wait,
The
wait, wait,
God
wait.
King.
Which reference? Which reference, Nero? Let's
God
see.
King Xerxes.
No, explain it.
Oh.
Explain because that's flying over my head. That's flying over my head. So the God.
300.
Oh. Yeah, the Persian king,
And he
right?
looks like him.
Oh, I
Yo,
had to get
it's
Eddie.
athleticism as well, isn't it?
Word.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
God King
That guy was
Xerxes.
evil, but this guy is
Yo,
Uh,
I'm calling him.
oh, let's go, man.
Yo, that is funny. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah, no, but okay,
No,
we were
awesome
talking
though.
about the players from the back. We talked about a little bit about Onana. Onana did not impress Box. What do you think about Onana, Eddie? Real quick.
Oh, Nana.
Yeah.
He needs to we already know he needs to do less talking about. He's gonna do like risky stuff, innit? We need to not say he did. I was listening to Nira. Okay, he did save two big chances, right?
Yeah.
There was one from was it Tete shot.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
a
yeah.
save. I forgot the other one, but it just comes back to the same old thing about his distribution. Why can't Onana do these long balls? I don't get it. He can only do the short passes, and
Mm,
as soon as it goes
No.
long, it goes out of play.
I understand it. I do understand. I'm
What's
not
wrong with you,
hyping
boy?
myself though. I play a lot of sport. I used to. When
okay.
you go from off season back in, it takes you a bit of time to calibrate again and get your touch, get your motion back in it. So
But Nira, real quickly though, last season there was this problem as well. Was long distribution and just ignoring the mistakes. It was just like, yeah, the long passing wasn't great, man. He's gonna take a lot to calibrate. Then that's what it seems like. Like how long?
what I think, he's trying to be an assister,
Mm,
which you can't do. For him, if he's got the opportunity to pass from his box, you don't need to pass to a winger. You can pass to the 10 or to the 8
Or to the 6.
or
I
shorter,
mean, it's simple.
behind the wingers.
Yeah.
Not he is like he wants to pass directly to a winger, pass it in and goal. No, it's not going to work. That's not going to work. He needs to shorten his passes.
He's only good at the short passes. I mean, Nero in that
No.
kind
With
of
the short passes, he's very good. But
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
his long passes, he needs to shorten them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. You remember the
Yeah.
Community Shield in the first half? The amount of long passes that Onana was missing. I thought he was the playmaker as well. The amount of like long balls he was trying, I really didn't like that as well. So,
but when he gets it right,
I'll get onto him, man.
It works.
Yeah, Ten Hag's got to say to him, just keep it short, keep it simple, man, and just stop talking. Stop talking about the risks. Let the Bruno Fernandes's, let the Brunos.
Let them sort it out. Let them sort the goal out. Yeah,
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Xerxes, the Zerk. Let these guys do it, man. God,
hopefully he doesn't twerk. Box was completing your rhymes earlier.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, if he scores again, he can twerk. I'm for it, man.
Hey, wait.
Oh gosh. Okay. Let's go to. I mean, I also gotta say big shout out to Licha, guys. Licha, like, what was still on the defensive unit. Like, Licha saved us. He bailed us out. Like that moment where that ball was coming in.
That was brilliant.
Fulham, and he just kicked it out. That right there just shows the class of Lisandro Martinez, man.
I thought that was going in, because the speed of the cross, I was like, oh no, coming, but I underestimated how good that Martinez is a don at the back.
Yeah. And he just made
apparently he's too shorter.
I don't know why has that still been said? We've all seen like how small Argentina defenders are. They're usually good anyway.
Right. Let's welcome AJ in the house. Big up AJ.
What's up?
Top of the league, AJ.
Nice. How we doing,
bro?
All right, man.
Yeah, that was
sexy
a good game. Yeah, right. No, I missed the last couple games. I did catch some of the what was it, Liverpool game? The Charity Shield. But yeah, so it's kind of my first time watching end to end since we started doing a little bit better, and I thought we did a really good job for like 80%, maybe 70%. And they had us on the ropes. It felt for a little while. Everybody started losing concentration, all the loose balls, but I don't know. I thought everybody did a pretty good job. Okay, and I'm sure you guys talked about most of it already, but
we're just talking about the defensive unit mainly, by the way.
Yeah. So I was starting to say on the live stream there. I thought it was really good that Ten Hag started. Jesus, what is his name there? Big guy, Harry Maguire. I thought that was really cool. Yeah, because we're gonna.
All right tonight, isn't it? He was all right.
Yeah, he was great, and I thought he did really well. Maybe par, or maybe even a little more like involved than Licha. And yeah, for sure. And I thought that was good because we're gonna need him this season. He's gonna be our number 3 most likely. He's going to need to play some games, so that number 4 maybe. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, right, Euro coming back.
Is going to be out there.
Yeah, but regardless, he's going to get game time, and you need to have everybody happy.
Keep him.
Yeah. Look at this moment right here, AJ. Big up Ronald for joining in, but this is one of the moments where Harry, stood his ground and
the heel.
The heel. Somebody in the watch along was like, "No, it was the pass that was bad." But like,
Temba said, "No, he was lucky. It was a mistake."
The pass was bad.
Harry did that.
Harry did that. Bad passes happen all the time. Even Rashford, you saw the Rashford pass that was really bad. That was anyway. But we'll get to the forwards. Let's
just repeat the power hour. Yeah. we
Yeah.
can't have Martinez come out and remember that tackle that he did on the for the midfielder.
On
He
City.
rushed out, and
On
then
that
that's Maguire.
Bob.
Yeah,
On Bob.
Yes.
yeah, he can't be doing
Was
that
it
again,
Bob?
man.
Yeah.
Come on, I mean, you just leaving Maguire just in the trenches by himself. He hasn't got the speed to recover, man. Yeah,
Damn.
Martinez.
But it's he, it's Licha, the butcher, and his mentality, bro. Like,
He's gonna
Yeah, the
go in for
Leecher,
the
the
kill.
butcher, is butchering today because the man came out and said to Carragher to his face,
right?
"Am I too small to play in Prem?"
My man, my
Wow.
man.
And then he also
Hell
made
yeah.
another statement. He said, "I learned it from the first time." I actually went ahead and it's his statement, not mine. Okay, I'll read it to you. He said,
What?
"I sent him to the gym. I
Hey,
learned from the first game where he killed me and I killed him back. I sent him to the gym."
come
And
on.
I'm glad. I'm actually waiting if there would be any statement coming out for this guy because Erik ten Hag was asked again, why is Sancho out? And the man said he was not fit. He had an ear infection. He even gave the disease out. He said he had an ear infection and a decision had to be made, but that can change in future. But well, I'm not buying that, sir, because I know Sancho's on the list to walk out.
At least it's not an injury. That's the important part. I was nervous about.
Wow.
Yeah, because if he gets
Yeah.
injured, he can't be bought by someone. Now he's not
Yeah.
injured. There's only an infection. It can be cured. PSG,
Yeah.
come talk.
Wow.
No, but that works for us.
Guys, real quick on this Martinez thing here, yeah. I was a little bit afraid that Adama was gonna like just cook him all game. Remember that first run in the first half? When you ran past Martinez.
He addressed it. He addressed it. He said, "I learned it from."
Yeah. So he's done well to come back from that. Yeah, I remember that shoulder there. This shoulder barge where he just knocked Adama like 5 yards. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in the box there too. It's like, get out of here. Yep. That's
Not
good.
in my box.
Yeah, absolutely. This is my house.
That's a pause. That's a mad pause, but
Big
still.
pause, Ronald.
Nah, but bro, even Erik ten Hag, bro. Okay, can you imagine walking up to Roy Keane, big Roy Keane, and telling
Yeah.
him, "Are you not gonna spoil my vibes today?" And then Roy Keane coming back at you like, maybe next week. Oh, bro, this man wants to play with fire. I don't know why, but don't do it.
That's good.
Yeah.
Do it. Lucia.
Another person that we should talk about. I mean, since we're on the defensive line, we gave Maguire his flowers. We gave Licha his flowers. We briefly talked about Dallo, our fullbacks, pretty much Dallo and Mazraoui. How impressive were they, guys? Let's
Botswanapapi. That was a great debut. That was a solid 8 in my book. 7 if you're
I
gonna
had
be a
a
little
different
critical.
opinion.
But we'll go for it.
You're not rating Mazraoui. I think he was steady.
Nah, I rated him 10. What
Oh,
8?
is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you cutting 2 points because he has a bald spot on his head?
No.
Oh.
I think I only saw one thing that I wouldn't even say he did it wrong, but I was like, oh, that wasn't the best. I don't even remember what it was. Like nothing came of it. Maybe it was, but like a misplaced pass or something. But yeah,
Which is okay, bro. Like,
I mean,
we
it'd be
have
a
Bruno up
10.
top.
It'd be a 10 if he like scored a goal and an assist, something like that. That's a 10. But solid 8, 9.
The only reason why I gave him a 10, the only reason why I gave him a 10 is there's a reason behind it. Now, just think of it this way: we had who would have played in that position if not him? But if you could take Martinez off, right? We would have played Bissaka in that position. Now, the whole week or last 2 weeks, we've been talking about it on Bots' channel everywhere that Bissaka would be a miss, right? The defensive outlet would be a miss him. Today, I didn't miss him.
Yeah.
Today, in fact, I felt Amad Diallo, for the first time, had more freedom to play with the ball, be in lines. He did not have the best of the game, but he had a lot of freedom to go and flow with the ball.
Remember, this is one game, Ronald, by the way.
No, I know. I get it. I get it. I get it. But Mbappe, but locking hold on.
Yes.
Locking up Mbappe by Bissaka was also one game. And I'll be honest with you, Twanzibi did that too in that same game. But where does Twanzibi play now?
Mhm.
All I'm saying, yeah, it was we have to wait
Yeah.
for Mazraoui to have a sample of games where he's consistent, like Bissaka was in defense, before we compare. That's all I'm saying.
Nah,
Mazraoui was good.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying I didn't feel worried. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying. I can only say that because of this game. I'm not saying he is better than Bissaka. I'm just saying I just did not feel worry because of the hype. I love Bissaka, bro. Come on, Aaron's my guy. I like that guy. It's just that I was worried that because of him going, I don't know about Mazurau. I feel comfortable right now. As of right now, I feel comfortable. Would I feel comfortable 5 games from now? I don't know. I hope I do. But as of right now, in this moment, I look comfortable, bro. You know?
Cool. By the way, yeah, that recovery challenge that Mazraoui did on who was it? When the Dharma crossed the ball in.
Oh, it was a slight tackle in the box.
Yeah,
right in front of the goal. Yes. That was like the perfect debut right there.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm not surprised he's trying to kill him at 10.
What I liked about it, I like you said, Ronald, I was not concerned defensively, and like that tackle that was really early on too. That just kind of showed you he was on it, and it felt good. But I also saw the advantage of having his skill set on the team too. He was very comfortable on the ball. All of his passes, except for maybe one or two that I can even vaguely remember, were spot on. And I think we saw the advantage of having somebody that fits the system better. And so
I just can't wait till we see more of his crossing game and stuff like that. I don't think we saw enough before through crossing and stuff. But that's down to as well that we didn't have proper striker as well. So it'll be nice to see him grow into this team. But I know what you're saying, AJ. There's certain forward passes that he was trying, and I was like, yes, I can see the potential. So
silky, man.
I think he'll fit in.
Yeah.
So okay, Mazraoui also gets his flowers, but also come on, guys, let's not forget the person that people ruled out.
He's back. He might be back.
Is he?
He might be back. It's been a few games of him being a little bit back.
Right? Versus City, he was good. Versus Fulham, he was really good. Actually, his even in preseason, the performance right before City, I'm forgetting the game, the second last game that we played, or rather the last game of the preseason was versus
Liverpool.
Yeah, even though we didn't win that one, Casemiro was not horrible, guys.
Yeah.
He's been on an upward trajectory. He's in a redemption arc right now.
Yeah, he's back on it.
I'm not sure, guys. I'm sorry. I might be a little bit of a party pooper here, yeah. But first off, guys.
Oh no! Wow.
My room's kind of messy. That's kind of slight.
Eddie, you and your messy room and your messy take.
Now I can't lie, Eddie. Right now you look like a chef because of that. I don't know. It's a strap or something right on the United logo, right? No. On the United logo.
One thing though.
But you're gonna cook something mad, I feel.
Okay, I'm trying to cook, yeah, and then Ronald was coming into the kitchen, just dashing my pans on the side.
I apologize. Look at you. You're a chef. As he's shaking.
Okay. Oh yeah, guys, get out of the kitchen. But seriously, I think we might be gassing Casemiro a bit too much. There was some 50-50s he was losing, yeah, and we got to remember when Adama was trying to run on that right side and Casemiro was trying to cover. Come on, don't act like we didn't see Casemiro look like he was running backwards, man. He doesn't have the legs, and the system requires legs. So for me, he played better in the second half. I'll give him that, because it seemed like Fulham tired, and I think that's what helped Casemiro. But he's not back to that first season Casemiro who was Clasemiro, as people have said before. I think we just gotta calm down a bit. That's what I say. That's right. That's my little cook in there, right?
That's fair. That's fair.
Counter to that would be I just felt last season we just have a lot of trauma from him because of how bad he was, because the defense behind him was not good enough. I just feel and I don't know if you guys noticed or not, I just felt it somehow that he was not the lone DM. He was like I think most of the times it was Mino who was staying back and Casemiro would go up front, a little ahead. He had you'd be shocked, Eddie, if to know this, but he had the exact same forward pressing passes as Bruno Fernandes today, 51.
Oh, okay.
So the role I think has changed or tweaked a little bit, because if you remember, I was baffled. I've never seen Casemiro take 4 shots in a game.
Exactly.
Yeah, even though they were bad,
Yeah,
like
they were
my brothers and sisters in row Z and row Y were hurt. Like some of them got hit in the face, like but I've never seen him take so many shots.
He was
So
an NFL kicker today. At
He was
but
taking shots in Bruno's place.
but I feel like he's not the guy we need to obviously move forward with. So Eddie's right. Stop hyping him up like that. Like we need to get someone like Ogate or someone else. But yeah, I think he can be better than what he was last season. Not the same level, like Eddie said, how he came in, and like I think even at that time he was the same level. We were just deprived. We had our standards so down low that even he did the bare minimum. We're like, oh, look at that, look at that boy, he's shining.
No,
Because bro, we were suffering before that with McTominay and Fred for 3 years. So
but to
our
be
standards
honest,
are beaten up.
Casemiro's passing was amazing today.
Yeah.
It was. He made one bad pass.
Yeah, I think he played a really good game.
And it wasn't his fault. He passed it just outside Fulham box, and our wingers and attackers moved out. They expected the ball out, and he passed it into the middle. That was his one bad pass.
By the way, yeah, just to add on that point, Nero, our wingers have got to cut in more, especially when there's not a centre forward. Like
So
like
you
how
want Antony back? No.
like how Liverpool used to do it with like Mane and Salah, where it's like they just were basically wing forwards, cutting, and they're just eating goals all day. We need these guys, especially if Xerxes is going to play too. He's going to be a false 9. These wingers got to cut inside, get in the box more. Yeah, we created chances today a little bit for like Bruno, but
And I said this before
for the wingers to get involved.
This is not going to work. You have to. The false 9 doesn't work.
Nah, it can.
We have 9s. We
Yeah,
have
the
9.
false 9.
Hold
The
on,
false
hold on
9.
before we get to the forwards, guys. We want Casemiro.
Okay.
I want us to also just give the flowers to our star boy. Like he was just like plug and play again. Like
Wow,
didn't
pause.
see it.
He was lukewarm today.
Really?
No.
Was he lukewarm? Nah, Hero. No, I refuse. Why did you say Mino was lukewarm?
I agree. I agree.
He was lukewarm.
He didn't light it up, but he was solid. It was like a 6, 7, like
6, 7. AJ.
I'd say 6.
5.
6.5.
Nero,
But
nah.
I wouldn't go down to
No,
5.
wait. Why? Okay, Nero. Why are you
do
saying
anything
it's a 5?
wrong.
What did he do wrong in your opinion that you say it's a 5?
From what he showed
Did he
us,
not score?
from the end. No. Not about scoring, but creation.
But Nero,
There
you have to
wasn't
realize.
much.
Did you realize I said something?
Well,
He switched roles with Casemiro. So normally Casemiro sits deep. But today he was the one sitting deep. So what creation would he do from deep? Because Casemiro has a long pass, which we didn't know, and even Real Madrid fans didn't know. But like I'll be honest, I don't think he had a bad game. I think he had a very steady, Eddie, good game, right? He just had to sit back and kind of imagine all them chances landing to Kobe Mino instead of Casemiro. He might have scored. You never know.
Yeah. The one shot he had was pretty close.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think I was going to say the same thing. I think he was playing further back today, so he wasn't quite as creative. And maybe it's because of the legs, where you're not going to rely on Casemiro to get back as quick. You wanted Kobe back there as the cover for that to go against the counter. So
the argument is what?
The argument is that he was steady. 5 is like the low end of average.
Yeah.
6 is like the positive end, and he's at least
No,
that.
I'm not talking about
even Johnny Evans got a
I'm talking
6.
about positional now.
He showed up.
Where does Kobe sit now?
Oh, I think he still should be an 8, but I
An
assume
8.
that was tactical.
I would say 7.5 strong.
No,
You know
I'm
what,
not
guys,
talking about
guys,
the rating. I'm talking about positional now.
Oh, okay.
What is
Yeah.
he? 6, 8, or 10?
He's an 8, isn't it?
8,
8.
gotta be an
He's
8.
an 8.
Yeah, because he starts in the 6, but then he just roam forward a bit. Like, I don't get the Casemiro being pushed forward more. Like, because if he's
Exactly.
if he's
Yeah.
lacking with his legs, like, why would you push
I
him
mean,
forward to
between the two of them,
I don't get that.
between the two of them, Kobe Minu has legs to do some recovery.
The
Casemiro,
problem was that they had Mason Mount on
God
the
bless
pitch.
us.
But do you know, Ronald, yeah, on that point, for me, do you
Yeah.
know what would be better, yeah? Is to have him as like a deep lying playmaker when he's not got the legs, because we've seen the likes of Pirlo do that for Italy ages ago. Yeah, he didn't have legs, yeah, but he was just right in front of that defense, and he'd play them long balls all the time. They'd control the game. Italy would control the game.
You're right.
You're running too much. So yeah, I would like to see Casemiro just play.
I think it was,
and have the other midfielders do the running for him.
I think it was an in-game change of tactics, because I didn't see him start like that. I saw a normal Kobe Minu start at the beginning of the game. I think when eriktenhag kind of saw that Traore did not even look at him, just thought he was a cone and just went past Casemiro. He was like, you know what, Cas, just go up ahead, try and do something, because he's done that with McTominay. Let's be mindful. He does that with McTominay as well. So he's like, you go ahead, you try to take shots, you try to see, because Casemiro has scored a long shot goal for us. I think I remember that maybe 2 seasons ago or 1 season ago he has scored one or two. So he can put a ball into the goal, but Kobe Mino, yeah, I would agree. I would want Kobe ahead, because Kobe in the final third is very lethal and he can do the 1-2-1 passing. So yeah, I mean, I'll be okay. But Cass, yeah, he's class.
Cass is class. Maino, I guess Nero says we were being while I was being too generous with Maino, and he's saying like we should scale down a little bit. So yeah, okay, we'll give him what is a light 7, like, or a high 6.
Strong 7. Sorry, strong 7.
It's probably a solid 7.
Light and Kobe Minu, they don't come in the same
They don't
sentence.
go together.
I mean, the guy that gets subbed off after
go there.
I would say it's a light. It's a light, man. Come on.
Vicky says, I know we're doing player ratings, but can we do owner ratings? The Scrotchum Sec of Abraham Glazer being there. We'll get to Abraham Glazer, Vicky. Big up to you.
Someone's been on that happy hour drink there. Wow.
Oh, Vicky is definitely knows what the happy hour is about. Vicky understands the assignment. Buck says, I think Scholes' Maino Zidane comparisons are not helpful and put unnecessary expectations on Maino. That's true. We shouldn't go to Zidane and Scholes.
He's just a fan, just like us. He can say whatever as well. Come on.
I've heard Seedorf as well as a comparison.
And Seedorf, but Seedorf has also said, "Yo, this kid is doing what I wasn't able to do at that age." So that is also not helpful.
Same with Scholes. He said the same thing.
Right. The legends are also not helpful.
See, again, bots, when someone who's played at the highest of the levels says that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it does come from a point or a standpoint of what they see, because football, as we see it as fans, and them seeing it as players who've played the game, they see it differently than us. When I was about to name drop, but someone said Harry Beckenbauer, right? That's mad.
That's
I know.
But now this one, I know everyone knows, bro. Come on, he's a famous guy. I'm my guy. But right now, I feel like these guys talking about it are talking in an essence that they kind of feel, some things bring back a memory of a player. Like I remember when Garnacho scored his first goal, instantly reminded me of Ronaldo. Even though he was on the pitch, he was the one who gave the assist. But it just somehow reminded me of the guy because of just his attitude, maybe. And Mainu reminds a lot of people about a lot of legends in a certain way. Seedorf, yes, I could agree with that. Scholes said he could do things with the ball that even he could. I don't know if he could, because Scholes is, he's being a modest person there, but there's more for us to kind of unravel and see with Kobe Mino is what I feel. So there's potential, and people hype him up. As long as he doesn't take it to his head, it's fine. As long as he's staying modest,
yes,
it's okay.
Okay.
You know what, Ronald, yeah, he's got that good modesty, yeah, but I think he has provoked these comparisons because how do you go to the Euros and do the performances he's been doing and still like look cool, not nervous, and being like, putting in some of the best performances for England as well. So he, as well as the fact that he's still potential, he is like, playing at that top level where these comparisons are going to come if he's going to keep playing, under pressure. And
exactly, Eddie, because the ones which are unwarranted, I'll tell you the one which is I don't even know why this exists, but somehow it does. That the Real Madrid kid Erik is the next Pele. Bro, where did that come from?
Oh, Brazilian fans have lost their heads, bro.
Let's hold up on Pele. I want to welcome Abs, aka End to End, in the building. By the way, Vicky, I want to say get well soon, and I hope your son also gets well soon. Big up to you. Thank you for being
get well soon, Vicky.
Yeah, get well soon.
Get well soon. Big up to GB and never miss Rob. Abs, End to End, bro. We've been talking about our defensive unit, and we talked about Kobe Mino, Casemiro, and all our defenders. Anything you want to add to that?
I'm gonna say something on Mino, actually, right?
Yeah, yes.
I'm gonna say something that might shock people, but I actually think he's holding back. I think he can be a more attacking centre midfielder if he wanted to. But I think he's playing a box-to-box type role instead.
Speak on it.
Honestly, his ability to dribble past people, and obviously we know he can shoot as well.
Yeah.
I think it's because Bruno's ahead of him, he's holding back. I believe he could be a ridiculously good attacking midfielder.
Damn.
Just saying.
I can see where he's coming from, I can see it.
Definitely
he's playing his role.
Go on.
Yeah, his role. If we didn't have Bruno, I would have pushed him higher.
You may be right, Evs, because like he said he was he was a striker before, right? He started off as a striker.
He was a striker in the youth and an advancing 8 in the youth team. This whole way he's playing now is new to him.
Yeah, he was. He did play high in the youth team. When he look, I'm gonna sound like I'm lying, right? But I saw him at 16, right? It was one of the few players. But at the time, I mentioned to my other United fan, I was like, he's the next Pogba, how comfortable he was on the ball. But the problem was at the time we were looking at the under-16s league, the under-18s, and we were like, it's not hard enough for them. Because if I remember, the structure was slightly different. It is different now. So I was like, I'm not going to get overexcited. So obviously when his name come up, I just texted my friend and said, I told you.
Yeah.
I told you he's coming up.
I know people always say he's not a 6, he's not as somebody who's a sitter, but like his calmness and how he just feels like he's not gonna let any player rush him. For me, I was like, this guy we should develop him and mold him into a 6. But from what you're saying, Abs, and AJ as well, like I want to see more goals. I want to see more like Kobe Mino closer to the opposition box than to our box.
I think he has to do this now.
Yeah,
we have to. I know Casemiro had a good game, but there was parts of the game where I thought he was going to have. Yeah, I know. I mentioned PP6. I know that gives bad vibes to people. I'll be honest. I have a bias to him because he was one of my favorite midfielders. Right.
Yeah.
So as obviously he came up and all the rest of him, I really wanted him to be a success. So I haven't quite let go of the pain of his failures.
Pain of his injuries.
Abs wouldn't like me then. I know this for sure.
Why do you say that, Ronald? Why do you say that?
Because I like Bruno, and every Pogba fan doesn't like a Bruno fan.
Don't look. We're not gonna do that. We had both of them. I'm gonna support both of them.
I
winds me up. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes Bruno winds me up.
Okay. Let's stay on the game. Let's stay on the game on the players.
No. Honestly, I've had to change my mind about Bruno because I've seen our team without him, and I've just gone. I just have to accept what he is and go. But he helps us win games, so it is what it is. You know what I mean? But I do think he can go up. One of the reasons that you can see that is his composure.
Yeah.
Whether he's back to goal or facing up against sometimes two other midfielders, he has no fear because he knows he's got skills in the bag.
True. Well, you already jumped there, Abs. What do you make of Bruno's performance today, guys? How are we going to explain to anybody?
Disappointing. It was
This was not.
We can't explain that. It's rust. Preseason rust is the only explanation.
Yeah, if it was a striker, there would have been two goals.
Scored one of these goals.
Preseason rust. That's the new thing we're using now.
If Xerxes started, he's bagging that.
Exactly.
Xerxes bagging that.
So whose fault is it that Xerxes wasn't playing?
Yes, Mr.
So if Xerxes was playing and he got injured, whose fault would that be?
Your
mic.
Man.
You see, when somebody don't have nothing smart to say, they just want to resort to banter. Like, I'm not here for that.
It's not even banter. It's a very smart thing to ask you because last season you did that. Why did eriktenhag play Martinez? Why did he come back from injury and play him in games? Yeah, so mute your mic.
You done? Okay, so like I was saying, right? Like, if it was another striker, they score that easily. But again, it's a choice of striker that plays and striker who doesn't play. Like, the manager loves his 4-2-2-2-2 that he gets fell in love with, and I don't think he's gonna deviate away from that. Once he sees something he loves, he's not deviating from that. And so far, this has been working for him so far. The Mount Bruno force 9, force 10 role has been working so far, so he's not gonna deviate from that. I don't see why. And Mino was more like Mino's played like advanced 8-10 striker in the youth system, and now this game, if you didn't know, he was pretty much the lone 6, and Casemiro was playing the 8 role. If you put it,
Casemiro was not listening to rules. He kept going forward.
Casemiro was playing the 8 role. I think that was pretty much instruction because in the second half he's just like sat back and like he just sat back in the whole second half. But it seemed like it's instruction for what happened that midfield is instruction based. And because again, Dalot was not pushing up. Dalot was nowhere to be found in attacking phase. He was just there to defend. After Traore went one time, he was not attacking anymore. He was like, I'm gonna sit back here. Our whole left side was dead.
I will explain why I had a bit of venom for the Casemiro comment of him running forward, because he did that at Real Madrid as well when there was Modric and Cruz. Like you could see, and it was Zidane days. And I have a podcast, and the guy that I talked to, he's a Real Madrid fan. Me and him used to get so wound up watching the game because like, where's Casemiro going? We'd just be saying, where's he going? And today, I was having periods of that in the first half going, where are you going?
But it happened in Real Madrid because he had those players around him. Like he had the people that were bought to feed.
But you would see Zidane looking at him. And it wasn't a look of, well done, you're doing the right thing. It was a look of, what are you doing? You can even see Modric looking up and going, why is Casemiro in front of me?
Again, I would say that because the players that he had around him, he had the Isco, he had the Modric, he had the Kroos. These are playmakers who are bought to feed. We don't have that. We don't have that right now.
To be fair,
Mano can be that because again, I was seeing Mano doing long ball. Like he never did that. But like it's part of, like he's adding that to his repertoire, as in him being in that lone 6 role. It doesn't work with the double 10 nonsense. It doesn't work. This man needs to be the advanced phase of the game because he's probably the only player that could get a tight spot. He can beat 2 men and lay a passer, but we're not doing that with the team. Like there's a break on Mino. There's a break on Mino. Like this is not his full potential yet. This is just like the tip of it. He could be better than this. He can be better than Bruno, better than Mark. He can be better than all our midfielder combined. You just need to like put him in the position to succeed.
So Omar, what out of 10, what grade are you giving? What number are you giving Bruno?
Oh no, I'm not grading play individually. Oh no. Well, I'm going for the whole team. And it was an average game, 6 out of 10. It's an average game, 6 out of 10. Everybody get a 6 out of 10. Everybody, they all sharing a grade now. Oh no, don't ask me. They all share a grade. 6 out of 10 was an average game.
Okay, Professor. All right, we hear you. I just want to also the other person that's like was playing next to Bruno, Mason Mount, guys. Let's talk Mason Mount.
Can I
So
ask a
what is
question
it to
about
say?
Mason Mount straight off
Go,
the bat?
go ahead, Az. Go ahead.
Because I
I
was
like
on
Mason
KG
Mount. I'll
show.
wait.
Yeah, I was on KG show, and someone
Yeah,
right
those are
before
the
me
problems.
said something about he's undroppable. I
Oh,
don't
Mason
agree
Mount.
with that. Yeah, he said he was undroppable, and he said people that think he wasn't undroppable don't know football. Those are the two
Wait,
statements he said straight
and
off the bat.
who said that? KG?
You know what? No, a caller on KG show. Someone hasn't been in for a while. I will find out his details. I'm gonna go back, yeah, because I was on the sideline going, "You've actually lost." Yeah, exactly. That was my face. That was literally my face. I almost for a second thought, "Have I watched a different game? Is this a like?" There was some good points about Mason Mount. There were some good points about Mason Mount.
Yeah.
And then the bad points, I don't necessarily want to blame him because I do think it's Ten Hag's fault, but it also doesn't help. The good points is when we do press, he's very good at that. Him and Bruno are very good. They do put pressure, and then it makes it easier for everyone else. My only problem is that when we do win the ball deep, he is also deep. He's basically standing with Bruno in the midfield. So that means we have no outlet, none whatsoever.
Yeah.
So when we're now having to break out, we're having to pay 3-4 more passes than you naturally would. And then Rashford has to take the ball and run a long distance. Reason I mentioned Rashford, because that's what he can do. Ahmad can't do that run. Ahmad needs a 1-2. You know what I mean? He needs to pass.
Yes.
So you get lopsided where the midfield are deep. Let's say in the middle, Ahmad is slightly ahead, and Rashford's the only outlet we have. That's why I saw.
That's why
if you guys saw that as well.
That's why I'm looking forward to. So I think, I guess I think a couple of things. One, overall, I think Mason Mount had a decent game, 6 out of 10. You know, if he chipped instead of trying to slide, he would have gotten a goal for sure. But I think the reason that Xerxes hasn't really started yet, this being his like first game on the pitch at all, the only reason I could imagine, and it was enforced by what I saw, that Xerxes still learning that off the ball, the system. It's that Xerxes doesn't have the press and the system yet, and he's clearly a completely different player than like Erasmus. So I think they're still trying to figure that out, and he's trying to, everybody's trying to figure out how to like work that system with Xerxes and his skills, because I totally agree. Like if there was somebody leading the line instead of having Mount in there, I think we'd probably be playing a completely different game.
Can I just say one more thing on Mount, yeah? Because this guy, we know he's got the number 7 shirt, yeah, 60 million as well, and then we're looking at the fact that his best skills are pressing off the ball, right?
I agree. I agree.
So when I saw him playing, yeah, it's like, what is this? Like, is he trying to be like the next Park Ji Sung? Yeah, like maybe that's disrespectful to Park.
That's disrespectful to Park Ji Sung.
Sorry,
let me just remind you, man. Park Ji Sung was cold. Park Ji Sung was cold.
Abs, I was on a stream before this, yeah, and they said the same thing, that I'm disrespecting Park. So
yeah,
I probably won't bring up the name again. But it seems like that's maybe the profile of player that Ten Hag is thinking Mount can be. But yeah, what you said earlier is like when he's caught deep, he can't do anything to really advance the ball. Like it seems with United, yeah, our team doesn't have enough players.
No, who put this video up? I can't concentrate.
Oh my god!
No, sorry, I'm listening to you, Eddie. Sorry,
oh my word!
I'm trying to cook, and that you got that meme going.
That's too much.
But just the part I was trying to make is that we don't have enough people that can carry the ball, right, and dribble. Like, guys, can we remember how many dribbles were done by our players in that game? I remember one from Ahmad and one from Garnacho, where he did a step over, beat a player, but then he dived.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, he fell. No, he like tripped over himself.
I might be wrong, but there was 3
and Mount
good carries from Rashford.
Oh, by the way, I finally found
he had to go a long way. That was a problem. By the time he gets anywhere near goal, he's tired. And he has to cut back anyway because no one else is in the box because Mount is also with Bruno. I feel sorry for Mount but I don't feel sorry for him because you just reminded me he cost 60 million, and that's not pocket change, right? And the reason why I say I feel sorry for him because Ten Hag has decided this formation. And I think one of the key reasons why the formation is like this is because we have to cover Casemiro's legs. So Maino has to be slightly deeper.
No, abs, they can't just decide the formation for Casemiro. No,
Think about it. The number one comment
and no strike
for the Mount defenders, online and Sean Cage's show is, did you see how our midfield went weaker when he came off? And I was thinking, yeah, of course it did, because we had 4 midfielders, centre midfielders, because it was Maino, Mount, Casemiro, and Bruno. They were all 4 in the box. So when you take one out, now you see Casemiro being a bit more exposed, because now he has to do his one-on-one battle, and he ain't got the legs to run.
Sure.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Also,
that's why I said it's a strategy from Ten Hag from the off.
I can't let that slide.
Yeah. Ronald, what did you say?
No, yeah,
I can't let something slide because this pisses me off on a holistical level, because someone just said, "Oh, you would just go to banter because you don't have a good point." Well, sir, you forgot yourself that Joshua Zirkzee was actually injured, right? So he had a hamstring injury from May 11, 2024 till June 5th, 2024. He missed 3 games, and Eriktenhag himself has addressed this. You can go on Fabrizio Romano's page and you will find the quote that said, and he reads that in the last months he had an injury at Bologna in the end, and then he went to Netherlands and he played there, and he did not start any games on the preseason, so he had no games. So him getting 10 minutes is warranted just because of that. Because if you put the man in for 90 minutes and God forbid he gets an injury, there would be certain them, the first ones to come in and cry me a river that Erik ten Hag injured another player.
True.
I know that wasn't aimed at me, so I'm just gonna say, well, I actually agree with you on that one. I actually agree with you on that one. I actually agree with you. There was no way he could have started. There was none. He had no preseason. No preseason.
He didn't even play Community Shield.
Yeah, so no, absolutely no way he could have started.
But Omo made a point that Erik ten Hag did not start Zirkzee, and that's upon him. So I'm just addressing that. The reason why he did not start him. I'm not sure Omo is there available anymore to reply, or he must have left. I don't know.
No, I'm not replying to that nonsense.
Yeah,
see, that's nonsense now. So if someone gives you a factual information, that becomes nonsense.
I'm not replying to that nonsense.
Last 2 brain cells fried. That's how you sound.
The striker just got this goal that Bruno missed. That's the whole point.
I'm not talking about the goal, bro. The goal he missed.
I'm not going back.
Bruno actually missed 2 goals. I'm okay with Bruno missing 2 goals. I'm just giving a reasoning of why exactly that happened. You can reply on the reasoning of why Joshua Zirkzee wasn't played if you have an answer to that. Okay, I guess that's the show. But there's no point, because when a man doesn't have a point to make, he would start acting like my wife, who doesn't exist.
I told you I'm not doing those rigmarole nonsense. Like it makes no sense.
Just reply. Do you have any thoughts? Why
I'm not replying to you.
Yeah, see. Cry me a river, bro.
And again, is it everything just a choice at the end of the game? So pretty much, like what we're talking about, like I was gonna say that I like Mount because the way the manager want to use Mount is you want to press and win the ball higher up the pitch. You could see that happened. I think when Bruno missed that first chance, the first one where he did the Travella, that's just good pressing. And I just wanted to point out that we have finally learned how to press at year 3. We are a team that finally know how to press, not like headless chicken 90-minute press all over the field and run all over the place and leave Casemiro wide open. It's like you press here and you come back some more, you sit back some more, you press, you sit back some more. So we have learned to do that in year 3, and that's a huge positive. And I think that's why you want to use Mounts. If Mounts wasn't playing there, guess who would have been playing?
McTominay.
Exactly, Scott McTominay. So pretty much a like for like. Like there's no changes there. There's no changes there. Like it was just simple as what was going to happen.
Yo, can I just say one more point because I gotta go anyway? Yeah. Big up to everyone. I hope they're hitting the like, man. It's always interesting streams on Power Hour. With the injury thing, yeah. Just I don't want to gaslight the debate that thing again, but it's like maybe Ten Hag shouldn't be going for certain players, when they've had injuries, right? Because last season we got Haaland when you had what was it, the back injury, right?
Can I cut for you before you finish your sentence? Because you're 100% right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's like
I have to.
We saw how much of a setback that was for the season. Like, you know what I mean? We couldn't even play the right football we wanted to do to get it into the forward, all that kind of thing. And it's just similar again.
Yeah, here we are again. Yeah.
Ready for the season, you can't do your formula properly. So it's like you can't keep doing that. You can't keep doing that. So, you know what I mean? There's injuries that happen throughout the season too. So if you're starting off with injured players, you kind of cursed, really. But anyway, last point I'll make, is at least we can see some kind of identity to what Ten Hag's trying to do, right? Play at the back, try and lure the opposition into attacking and then long ball over the top. Hopefully it adds more to that, right?
You say
that. We're saying about Manu, we need them on the ball. So you can't just keep bypassing the midfield with long ball over the top, So
you say that, but we did spend like the majority of the game in their half. I haven't looked at the stats, but I know at one point they did like last 10 minutes, it's like 80%. Like, we did do the long balls, especially towards the end. Once we did those subs, the system switched for sure. But I see where you're coming from, but I wouldn't forget as well that I feel like we controlled that game a lot as well. It's a bit of both.
Yeah, fair point. We'll see what happens.
I actually agree with
guys. I'm out now, All right,
take care. Thank you,
Eddie.
Thank you.
Peace, man.
Thank you.
I actually agreed with both of you on that one. It's very weird because we will start the passing out of the back, and you just know the moment it goes back to Onana, he's kicking it long. You just know. There's no if, buts, or maybe. But at the same time, when we did press and win the ball, if there wasn't a clear-cut opportunity, we kept the ball very well. So it's very odd. I really want to see how Ten Hag develops his philosophy, because I've been looking at this and I'm not sure we have seen it yet. When he gets Ugarte, who obviously has the legs on Casemiro, so we'll see what happens there. And then obviously when one of these two strikers are fit, we pray to God this I need sometime soon, because I don't want a repeat of last season when they're both injured or whatever. So I would like to see how he develops it. It's a good start, but I've been hearing people say title charge. I don't know if what drink they've been drinking.
Prices have gone down, Abs. That's why people have been saying title charge.
I'm not in that group. I want to make it clear. I want to see where we are in March.
I understand also why people say title charge, because like it's the third year. Like expectations now are not being low anymore. Ain't no low expectations.
Yeah.
I agree.
When I say top three, I want to be in third place, losing by 5 points to the first place. I don't want to be like losing by like 12 points or 13 points. Lose by 5 points to the first place. I'm like, okay, we're going somewhere.
Yeah.
For me, there's no more excuses. Like, it's 3 years, it's 400 and something million done. Like, we need to see something.
Yes, some money has been wasted on some players. Was like at some point, like, bro, we can't be buying and fixing your problems. We don't work. It's not
money was wasted on players before him as well.
Yes, one of those wasted, and again, you can be fixing your problems.
So, guys,
but bots, what year is Arteta in?
9, 8.
No, he's in year 5 or 6.
No, it's more than 6, guys. It's more really.
Yeah, it is. Is it? Well, I think it's 5, but I might be wrong.
Okay, tell us in year 6.
They won the FA Cup in 2019.
Then what Community Shield after?
Yeah, but that was with the work of the Italian coach that before.
Yeah, that's
Emery.
So that's the only team he's actually won something with. By the way,
man, he had 9 games to play.
Wait a minute. We're not going too far. We're not going too far because you just all this Arteta talk. I don't care. It's straight up Manchester United.
Let's not talk Arteta right now. We haven't talked about our wingers. We've talked about our defensive unit, our midfield unit, but we haven't talked about the wingers that we started with today. We had Marcus Rashford, we had Amad Diallo, Ronald, you take the charge, take the
Nah,
lead.
bro, I'm just gonna say this. If a man's gonna tell me that anything I say is just bad and doesn't agree with, bro, I'll just drop. You guys have a wonderful stream. God bless you. If you can't handle banter, don't banter with me. But if you want to have a discussion, let me know, because this pissed me off beyond,
Well,
bro. I can't
we're
lie.
having a
But
discussion
you guys
right now.
continue. You guys, I'll be back in a minute, bro. This.
Okay. All right. Take a moment, Ronald. It's all good. Guys, we have not talked about Marcus Rashford, Nero or AJ. Let's go with AJ because AJ also you've been quiet. Like, what do you make of Marcus Rashford's performance tonight?
I think I would have rathered Garnacho on the left. I think he did all right. I don't remember anything in particular that at all. Maybe that's the end, you know. Like he didn't it wasn't spectacular. It was a solid 6, you know, solid maybe a 7. But I think although Garnacho didn't really have his best game either, but at least on the right, I think it would have. I would have liked to have seen that instead.
Yeah, I'm really struggling to remember a Marcus Rashford moment. Nero, do you remember anything that Rashford did that was
he made the guy in the box, and Mason Mount
chance, yes, yep, and he
But before that even, he put in a shift though. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, and I don't know whether he was instructed not to shoot. He had chances. He had chances to shoot.
Nero, can I say the instructions? Ruud van Nistelrooy is trying to get these players to pass to each other in the box, but Marcus Rashford feels like this under passed a ball that he had. This moment that's right here on the 90th minute.
See,
how
I viewed it.
His DNA is telling him to shoot, but
no, not that one.
Okay, which
one? That was Garnacho. That was Garnacho's fault.
No,
it wasn't a very good pass.
It was not a good
pass. It has
pass.
to be.
Everybody in this panel will tell you, Nero.
Hold on.
Okay.
It has to be 70% Garnacho.
I didn't see the replays and all that.
It has to be 70% Garnacho. Did you see the way he kicked the ball with his left foot?
Garnacho could have done better
for professional,
sure, but it wasn't the best pass.
Was it overpassed?
It was underpassed, yes.
Underpassed.
Yeah. It was underpassed, yeah. And he had to step into it. But a professional football player can't kick the ball with his left foot.
He should have done better.
Better. Nah, that's 70% Garnacho, man. Rashford, I think I understand. Do you know what?
No,
Rashford usually shoots here, right? So I know deep down he didn't want to pass it. And I think that was what affected his pass. His pass went great.
But
guys,
look at the
we have
keeper's position as well.
Right now, I need to hear.
Where was Rashford to place that ball?
Hold on, Nero.
He's a right footer.
Nero. I want to ask everybody else that's tuned in, like, was this a Garnacho fault or a Rashford fault? We're not trying to bash them or anything like that. I'm just curious what your take is on this moment. Ebbs, end-to-end, and Nero are saying that Garnacho also deserves some blame. But whose fault was it that we did not find the second goal in the 93rd minute right now?
I opened it up saying that Rashford's pass wasn't that good, but I still think Garnacho should have scored it.
So that's free.
Wow.
Yes.
Because you see it, he still hit the ball, but it just wasn't. The replay of it,
You see what that area that's highlighted right there? That's where Rashford should have.
Yeah, it's true though. If he passed the ball in that spot,
it was a bad pass.
You're absolutely right.
No matter where he passes the ball, it was in his pathway.
Yeah,
and he could use. He could have opened his body up and used his right foot. I know it was slow.
Right. But I was waiting for someone to done it. Like he should have scored that. He should have scored that in the first place. You want to be a striker. You should have scored that. As in, As in, he should. First of all, Rashford doesn't have good shooting technique. I've said this for a long time. His shooting technique is very poor, and that pass.
Okay. Hold on. They got the highlights up right now. I just found the spot, and it is 100% Rashford's fault. 100%. 100. No, go ahead and pull it up. Go YouTube this.
You pull it up, you get demonetized.
No, I'm not saying on the stream. Just do it on your own research. Your own research. It wasn't a strong play. Okay, well, whoa. I got a little ahead of myself. One more time. I need to see this.
You watch it again, you'll see
horrible pass. Yeah, Garnett, no, the first assessment was right. The pass was horrible. Like the worst type of pass he could have had. But Garnacho should have still scored.
Yes.
All he had to do was stop his run and then was like, ugh.
If you watch that video more than one time, you will say that it's both there. It's pretty much it's 50-50.
It's Garnacho's fault.
I mean, really
score that goal.
Botswana, big man.
Okay, this
big
still
man.
okay, Abs. This still image shows that Garnacho, like you have the open net, bro.
Yeah.
But you're not realizing that his body is moving forward, where he's trying to stop his body with the ball. It's not his fault.
that way.
The ball is behind him. How is it his fault?
I'm going to say this, yeah.
It's on his foot.
How's this?
It's not on his foot. If you go back and watch the video,
in real time, we all expected that to be a goal, and that's because Garnacho could have scored that.
But it was not in front of him, as I said. It was behind him, so the man has to move his body back. He's not even moving with the ball.
Easy,
he's moving back.
A bicycle kick harder than that last year.
Maybe he was okay. Maybe it's me, right?
Yeah.
Because I have played football and I have coached football. I don't give a damn what excuse you give me. No matter how he hits that ball, the goalkeeper ain't reaching it.
Yeah. It's true.
And then let me also add, he's basically on the penalty spot and he put it wide. Come on. Come on.
It's true.
He's basically down the middle of the pitch, of the goal. And he put it wide.
Bruno's goal.
He wasn't just wide. He was at least 5 to 7 yards wide.
So whose fault is that now?
Bro, he did not even connect with the ball. Did he connect with the ball clean? No, he did not connect with the ball clean.
Not a clean connection. For me, that's why Ronald.
What are we doing? What are we saying?
He hooked it wide.
Wow, he hooked it right as if that was his intention, right?
Himself knows he should have scored that. Come on.
Do you know what crazy, right? If you watch it, not only does he hit it wide, he hits it into the ground, so the ball bubbled up. This is poor technique, lads. This is what we teach. This is what we coach.
No,
put your body through the ball.
End to end. I
so
think
body through the ball, but the pass is not good enough, and you don't see that point. So you don't see how. No. Hold on. Point B, please. Let me just complete.
I want to just go against what you just said, just in case you didn't hear me. I said 70% him, 30% Rashford. I have agreed.
It should be the other way around, actually. No, it should be 70% Rashford's fault because he hasn't actually delivered the ball properly.
I played football. If I missed that,
why do you think you're the only one who played football, Abs?
Because of what you're saying. You can't miss that. It's a penalty spot almost.
Bro,
you can't miss
my God, Jesus Christ.
But Abs,
if your body is going in a certain motion, Abs, does it not impact of how you take a shot?
You're right. It does.
So why exactly are people fluffing, like Lukaku, fluffing shots from 6 yards out? Why are they doing that? Because they're falling down on the ground.
And most people call Lukaku what?
I exactly agree with you, because they are actually on the ground falling down. The same way this guy was not in the normal motion that he normally is. He had to hold himself back because the pass was behind him.
I think you know what's crazy about this, right? I just put the link in the chat, Ronald. You should pull that up on another tab.
I saw it live.
Another review. Yeah, but give it another review.
I'll give it 5 more reviews.
Fair enough. I would say this. The body language of the player you're defending tells me everything I need to know. He didn't look at Rashford and blame him. He looked at himself and went, "Oh my God, I missed that."
He said, "I am about
because he plays football and he knows he shouldn't miss that."
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
true.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Even if
He
he
knows he
places
shouldn't
his
have
right
missed that.
foot,
I would still say Bruno's miss was far worse than this one. That's what I would say.
Hey,
Yeah. Um,
Bruno was
Bruno
head
actually
on
had a
line,
goalkeeper in front of
the
him.
goalkeeper.
Ah,
What
Both
do you
shots
think,
were
Poppy? I haven't heard from you.
No, I
He's in
really
shock.
go towards like I say if I have to give it percentages, I'm saying 60% Rashford's fault, 40% Garnacho. I'm not on 70-30 because here's the thing. That pass was horrible. That pass was Garnacho was trying to pull it
But
back. Like and
could
and
you
and
score that goal there?
like
Could you
if
score that
anything,
goal?
if anything, Ganacho should have because the pass was so bad. Ganacho should have just tried to like shift it over to his dominant foot, But at the end of the day, anybody can score that if they're given that opportunity, as long as they're not like sprinting at full speed. So I'm gonna review the
They were
footage
not
again.
supposed. Yes,
I'm gonna review the footage
they
again.
were clear. They were clear.
Maybe I'll have
They
a
were not
different
supposed to be at
opinion.
full speed.
He wasn't even running. He slowed down. This
He
again.
slowed down.
Exactly.
Everything that we're saying, you're just making it worse because he slowed down to take the shot.
All right,
Yeah,
let me
exactly.
review the
He
footage.
did.
Let me
Just
review the footage.
yeah,
Let me
click
see.
that link. It goes right to the spot.
Okay,
And
thank you for sharing that link, AJ. But yeah,
No,
at the end
I
of the
just
day,
watched it again. He actually set
man,
himself a goal. Oh, I'm gonna stop.
I watched it 8
it's fine,
times,
Astro.
and I still feel it is his fault. He did not finish the food that was given to him, but the food was not given to him properly either. Is all I'm saying.
That's true.
It was not a perfect motion that yes, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, you messed up, bro. It was not that.
He had
Come
to
on,
reach
let's
for
not
the
even.
ball.
it's a
Sorry, Sir Omo. Please continue.
Now go on.
No, I'm shut up now.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Anyway, to be fair, like I said, I'll give some point negative to Rashford because I know he was fighting every urge in his body to take a shot. I know he wanted to wrap that around the keeper.
and
I
he
know
heard
it.
Ruth Van Nistelrooy's voice in
Boy,
his
yeah.
that's why the pass was so shit.
The pass was poor. I think Garnacho reached to kick that ball his left foot. It was not come to his right foot.
Yeah,
The ball just came to his right foot, and the ball went to his left foot.
let's hear a fresh.
He had to wrap his leg around it. That's why the ball went to that side. He wrapped his leg around it just to reach the ball.
Let's hear a fresh opinion from Tommy. Tommy, what are you saying? Who's at fault here, Tom? Please give us your take on it. Tommy?
Yeah, dude. Can you hear me?
Do you see? We can hear you. Do you see what's on the screen right now?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Who was at fault? We're not trying to pin these players down against each other. We're not trying to play the blame game, really, but we want to just hear your opinion. At the end of the day, we won. This is not about, putting anybody down. But
Hey, this is like now.
Well, from what I've heard in the last 10 minutes, I've heard nothing but people moaning about it. It's Friday night. we've got 3 points on the board. And listen, right. It's very, very simple, Pappy. Just put me on big screen. It's as simple as this. We are top of the league.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. That's true, Tommy. That is
we are top of the league, and that's where we will be in 38 games' time. And tomorrow at 2:15 in the afternoon, when Ipswich have beat Liverpool, we'll all have even bigger smiles on our faces. So just chill, guys. Chill. I don't know what the chat must be thinking.
Can we print the t-shirts already?
Should we print the t-shirts, Tommy? Tommy, disconnect your mic and reconnect it again because it's a little bit.
It's positive.
Pass. Yeah,
it's positive goal difference as well. By the way.
Oh, we love
+1.
Difference.
Yeah,
+1.
exactly, guys.
It's good.
We've inverted.
It's good vibes tonight. We should all be happy.
Sure. Anyway. All right. We talked about Rashford. We talked about Ahmad. Whatever. Okay. Let's go.
Wait. You didn't give a rating on Rashford.
Okay. What's Rashford's rating? Yeah.
He was decent. 7.
What rating did you guys give Garnacho?
We haven't.
We didn't get to him yet.
Yeah.
We didn't give him a rating.
Okay.
Yet.
We were still on Rashford.
I'm gonna do all 3 of them real quickly. Ahmad 6, Rashford 6, because like I said earlier, he was our outlet. He was the only one running with the ball. I can't discredit him from that. Probably could have done better with his end product, but 6. I'm not gonna lie. What's saving Garnacho is that cross for the goal. Because before that, I was just like, is he all right in his head? Is he okay? This is before the miss, by the way. So I'm gonna give him a 5, and I know people could have debate me on it, but I'm gonna give him a 5 because that cross saved him. He was losing the ball a lot. It got to the point where I was thinking, why did you take off Ahmad? But yeah, I was surprised by his performance. I expected better. It might be me. I put him up a bit higher now in his standards, and I didn't like what I saw. But yeah, I'm giving him a 5. Guys, you can eat me up if you want.
Vibe says, look at Vibe's comment is directed straight at you, Abs. He says like
No, he's talking about you guys trying to blame him for that missed goal. He's not. If you look at the comment, I said I can't believe what's going on. I'm in shock. He agrees with me. He said I can't blame Rashford.
Okay.
No one's blaming him alone. It's a combined blame. It's just the percentage we're talking about. No one's blaming Rashford alone for that. But people want to see things in a different way. It's upon them. I can't blame it.
Yeah.
Fairs.
AJ, did you give your and Nero? You haven't. Let's go
I'll
around
go with
the
the 7. I'll go with a 7 for Rashford either way, because he was for most of the game our only goal. Well, he was involved, even though he didn't do anything spectacular. He was, I don't know. Maybe 7's a little too high now that I'm talking about it a little more.
It's too high.
It's probably too high.
I don't really remember what involvement did he have.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, there was opportunity. That thing for Mount was just him like nutmegging and then not being able to catch up to the ball.
Yeah, he would have shot that one.
The only other thing I remember Rashford doing was right in the first 2 minutes of the game being offside.
Right. In
the end of the game. That's it. I don't.
All right, Ghostford, but no, yeah, 6.
I think 6 is fair. Okay, all right. Nero, what are you saying?
6, yeah, I agree with AJ.
Okay.
There were a bit of spark. You can see he's trying. He wants to get back,
I forgot to add. He actually ran back
to hold that left side.
He tracked back versus Traore?
He did.
Yeah.
He did. Yes.
Yeah, he's doing way better than last season already. You can tell.
He did this match. I watched the whole match. Listening to you, I was watching the whole match. He worked. He worked hard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But,
I guess, yeah.
Can you just put Vibes' comment up because that is hilarious? Can you just put that comment up?
Talking about percentage of the open net. That's all on Garnacho. It's 100% open Vibes. You're right.
Vibes.
Yeah. And he probably could have taken a touch too. He could have tried
to
what
I was saying.
Settle anything but what happened.
Rashford did what he could do to give the ball to Garnacho. And that, I mean, if you look at that image.
I just thank God we still won. That's
right now it sounds like a VAR room because the imagery sounds or makes it look worse. Watch the video.
Imagine though, if
I'm so glad because I was actually going to put him in my my team.
He could have even taken a touch and then placed the ball.
Guys, let's not kill him. Let's not kill him.
No, okay.
Let's not kill him.
I'm not arguing with Abs, bro. He has an opinion. God bless him with it. No problem. He thinks Rashford wasn't the good. Yeah. I would give my rating to Rashford as a 7 because I saw a lot of improvement in him from compared to last season. Last season he would run into 5 guys. Today I saw him nutmeg one and pass the ball.
True.
So I saw a lot of improvement in him. He was helping Delo defensively. He was there. He was helping Delo as well at defensive work. He was passing the ball more. It was not just all about himself. He was trying to play with the team. I don't think he had a clear shot on goal today. I don't think I remember him taking one. So that tells me that he's looking to pass the ball, right? And Ahmad Diallo, I would go with a 6. I think he got nullified because this game was not about flair and passing through the middle 1-2s. So he had a decent game, but he did not put a foot wrong in my opinion. So 6, and the only reason I go with 6 is because I have to go give Garnacho a 6.5. It would have been a 7.5 if he would have scored the goal, but 6.5 because he gave he gave a good assist, not bad. He does what he does best. In respect to missing a goal, yeah, fair enough. He missed an open goal, but again, I've watched the video that my brother AJ just sent in. I watched that particular point 5 times. Yes, it is an open goal, but it is not an easy goal to score. It is not like a tap in. He is not 6 yards out of the box. That how could you miss? We have seen David Nunez has missed worse goals than that.
Sure.
It was not the David Nunez level of a miss. He still had to wrap it around his leg. If I'm not wrong, he is a right-footed player, Garnacho?
Yeah.
Or is he a left? Is his left a strong foot? No, I don't think so.
He's right. He's right.
Yeah.
So, considering all of those things, combining it together with what Abs is saying, I understand, but my opinion will still be the same. That if the pass would have been, I'm not saying inch perfect, but a foot forward than what it was, it would have been a bit easier for the player who's trying to take a shot on a weaker foot.
True.
I wanna.
He is not. Okay, I'm
ahead.
sorry. Go on.
Okay. I wanted to say, both times. Pardon me, I was not ignoring you all stream, bro. I had to scroll up to look for your comment, but both times said, I know it wasn't a popular opinion, but do you see what I mean about the difference between Maguire and Martinez in a high line? And I shared the link in the chat so that you can come and explain that a little bit further, like what you mean about that bath time. So please feel free to come join us. But does anybody get what bath time is trying to say about Maguire and Martinez in a high line?
I'm assuming it means they can't play a high line.
They can't. But I saw Maguire play a high line really well. But let's wait for bath time.
It was
to come.
good.
Yeah, actually, speak of the devil, bath time is here. Pick up.
Hello, good evening, everyone. How are you all?
What top of the league? No need to ask that.
Positive goal difference.
Positive goal difference too. Please explain your chat, by the way.
Well, I just first of all, to be polite, I just don't know everyone here. I know it's very strange to address a grown man as bath time, so you can call me Darius.
Thank you for fixing that.
I don't know. I was kind of like a bath time.
Well, I mean, like, look, I don't judge. If you're aquatic in that way, fair enough. I came on Pappy's channel a couple of weeks ago, and I was quite adamant in my view that Harry Maguire is our best defender in a high line. I think a lot of people confuse defending in a high line with pace when what it's actually about is pressure on the ball. Like, it doesn't matter if you're Virgil van Dijk, you need pressure on the ball. And tonight, for the first time in a long time, this 4-2-4 system, I thought there was adequate pressure on the ball, and Harry Maguire really shined in higher areas up the pitch. And all of Martinez's best work was in the box tonight, such as clearing from 6 yards out, dealing with Traore in the box. But when he was in wider positions, particularly in the first 10 minutes against Adama Traore, won't hold it against him. Traore's made a lot of men look silly, but he was all greased up and just absolutely went past Martinez. And I wasn't particularly impressed with Martinez's defending, with the exception of when he was in his box. So we've all seen the game, and I'd be very interested for people to say if they thought that Maguire or Martinez was better defending higher up the pitch with more space in behind.
It's interesting thought, interesting take there. I think you're right. I think the only concern is that it is the lack of recovery pace. Anything other than that, I think he played perfect. And when he was exposed, whether he got lucky or he did the right thing, we got away with it. So, something to be said with that, for sure.
He wasn't lucky.
Is this AJ? Sorry,
you're talking about the heel. He was not lucky.
Yeah, I actually. I had to. My family came home, so I had to step away during that spot. And I came back and heard the commentators talking about it, so I didn't see it.
AJ, just out of interest,
how well he played
with the high line. My opinion, and it could be wrong, is that I think that a high line is about defending the space in front of you rather than space behind, and it's up to the goalkeeper to deal with the space behind, with his starting position and so on. And obviously, you can't go too extreme,
right?
But he was right. Today. There was no one else behind Harry Maguire and Onana.
Yeah, but you wouldn't expect anyone to be behind them, would you? Was Jim Radcliffe going to be there, 6'7", heading it away? What? I'm sorry, Nero. I love what you did with Rome. So there's always between the last line of defense going to be a goalkeeper. Are you saying that the defense was reckless with how far it was pushed up, or what are you saying with that comment?
I think it was.
Okay, is that a view that you have?
Aerial balls, not a lot. A few aerial balls that Harry Maguire won. If he lost, it's attackers on Onana because Martinez is already forward.
I'm so sorry, I don't understand what you mean.
I think it's the high risk, high reward though. That's the part of the system. I think it's
that's what I wanted to comment on. That's why I wanted to comment on. I have the same fear as Nero. I have a humongous fear of that ball sailing over Harry Maguire's head or Martinez and they can't catch it. And if they put in the sweet spot, which they did a lot last season, where Onana can't actually come out and get it, then you're screwed. And it happens more often than you would think. Now, why it happened last year is because we were rubbish at pressing. Why it didn't happen as much this game, I can't even remember if he did. It's because our pressing was on point. So you're 100% right. Sorry, I forgot your name, man. I was about
Darius.
to say Darius, yeah, right? But actually, I'm gonna go Bath time because I can see it in it. So
fair enough.
You're 100% right. When you're playing a high line, you're not worried about what's behind you. You're worried about what's in front of you because you're meant to be pressing and getting that ball early and putting so much pressure on them that they can't come out. The problem is that there is going to be some point where that ball, they do break our press. And if you have Martinez and Maguire, you are screwed because there's no recovery.
Can I follow? Can I ask you a question about this?
Yes, go ahead.
Darius, I wanted to ask you a question too whenever ready.
Oh my God, it's Ronald. I really like Ronald. Hello, sorry, Ronald.
Oh, no problem.
Fan club.
I hope you're well.
Yes.
You were about to ask Abs a question. You might want to do that first. It's okay.
Okay. It's so with high lines and stuff like that. Like my sort of starting position is that the first thing that needs to happen is there needs to be pressure on the ball. You were saying that you're a little bit worried about Maguire and Martinez's starting positions.
No, I'm worried about their recovery, not their starting position.
Okay,
they shouldn't really be. Yeah, they shouldn't really. If no matter what high press you're doing, the centre back should really at least be on the halfway line, right?
Oh, so they're not far up enough.
So I don't want them. I mean, sorry, it's more of a personal thing because when I'm managing a team, I don't want them further up than that, right? Maybe one goes to attack the ball if it drops a bit further ahead, but one has to be on the halfway line, ready just to recover. But I see Martinez and Maguire, they tend to be on the halfway line. That's why I'm not worried about it. It's just the problem is once we face, a team like Man City or Arsenal or even Aston Villa, right? I'm just trying to think of pacey enough strikers. If we press and lose, all they have to do is just knock it once.
That's true of a lot. That's true of a lot of things, Abs. Like, when you're looking at like Manchester City and Arsenal, like you're a football coach, yeah?
Correct.
Are you familiar? Like, I played most of my football in Latin America, so I don't know if the terms cross across to English football. But do you understand like the concept of a jail, like in football,
or box?
Yeah, well, I think a box is different. Like the idea with a jail is that you put all of their players in a certain position. Okay, like so there always has to be if you're playing against a low block, it is 99% of the time a 4-4-2. Okay, and the danger is that the two are in between your midfield and your defensive line. It's called a rest attack. And they have a huge amount of space to work with, but they're also trapped in a very, very small amount of space. So what I'm essentially asking you is it the tactics you're worried about, or is it the physical capabilities of Martinez and Maguire to be able to deal with that space behind and not be able to hold players up?
So I would say I'm 80% more worried about the physicality of being able to recover than the tactics.
Right. Okay.
Why I don't mind the tactics. I tend to do high press myself, but I know I tend to make sure I have one fast centre back, or at least one fullback that
what step are you coaching in, if you don't mind me asking?
Step 8 at the moment, but I'm now moving to step 5.
Right. Okay. So you don't have to deal with switches and things. Sure.
Yeah. So, and we also coach it to our kids as well, because they need to get into that academy like football, and that happens. So, for instance, and I'll give you an example.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Man United do it themselves. When they play out the back, they suck the team in, right? And then what tends to happen is their centre backs go high, and then when Onana gets the ball, he knocks it in behind them. Literally, that's what he. That's what.
Oh, right. So you're talking about centre backs getting ahead of the first line of pressure, and Onana spreading the play to a fullback.
No, I'm talking about Onana trying to hit Rashford in the space in behind that's been left from the opposition's high line. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I'm worried about, because when that happens to us, we can't recover. When it happens to some other teams, right? They can't. Even when we're doing it to them, they can't recover fast enough. That's where Rashford should really be eating them up.
Okay, so
that's the worry. That's why I always worried about. It's about these two.
Hang on. Abs.
Sorry.
Right. Like I'm not a manager and I'm not a coach, but I have been coached. In terms of playing a high press, like with the 3 lines that you have, what are you expecting from each line? So with the first line, the striker and the second striker, what do you want them to do?
So the press will always start with them, and they're meant to try and lock the opposition, the centre backs, the fullback, into one zone.
Right. So one of the players funnels the ball to one side.
Yeah. Correct? So when you're closing, you actually curve your run to try and trap them in whatever zone you're trying to get them to.
But that's because like every defensive structure is best when it's narrow. I think we can all agree on that.
Of course, yeah. You could score boxing them in.
Yeah. So that's what the first striker does, is he cuts off the pass to the goalkeeper.
Or the other centre back, so they can't get out. Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So he puts it on one side. What does the second striker or the 2? What is his job to do after the pitch has been narrowed?
Well, he can stand. He can cut off the passing lane to the defensive midfielder or whoever is there.
So he stops inside.
Which again has to force them out to either knocking it long to the wings or trying to knock it long, and then obviously you want to win a header from that point. Wherever it is, you don't want them to have an accurate pass out of their area.
Yeah, that's pressure. That's pressure on the ball. Yeah. But what I understand it to be is that we are looking to funnel the ball to one side of the pitch near the touchline, because the touchline is the best defender that has ever been in world football, never makes a mistake. And we are looking for them to play it long rather than inside into the midfield.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did we do that this evening?
No, I think we won the ball
play
a
that
lot.
way anymore.
I actually think we won the
Manchester
ball a
does
lot.
not play that way anymore. Going down to the touchline and crossing the ball in.
Oh, I think we're talking about something else different.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, I'd be very surprised. Like, Nero,
Darius, break it down for us, the football fans who don't have coaching badges. Like,
I don't have a coaching badge. I just played in I played in a Chilean development league. Not that impressive, but essentially, your first striker halves the pitch. Your second striker stops the ball inside. Your weak side, which means the player that is furthest away from the ball, your weak side winger locks in. All of your defenders lock in on the inside. The whole point of a press is that with closing down, you're trying to deny space and time. With a press, you're doing exactly the same thing with the intention of winning the ball, and you're trying to win it in a certain area. So your defenders will squeeze up, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to get them to boot the ball or piss about near the sideline and lose it. Okay?
Sure.
With United tonight, I felt that all the building blocks were in place, particularly with Ahmad and with Mason Mount. But we were allowing the ball inside too much, because when you're playing football, right, you don't want to switch from side to side. Okay? You want the ball to go central.
Sure.
And you want to switch from the center because, and this is a really important thing, is that the block doesn't move at the same pace as everyone. So sometimes there'll be gaps in that block, and you have the ability to pass it through the lines, right? So you always want to switch the ball from the center, and attacking teams, their job is to only allow defensive sides to switch from their center backs, because that's easier to defend. So, tonight with United, I felt we did that really poorly, but the building blocks were there for a good press.
You know, Darius, what was commendable for me was that, like, comparing the last time we played Fulham, I think we conceded 7 shots on target, and this time around today it was only 2 shots on target, and that just that just like shows that there is a little bit more emphasis on how we compact and make sure that, like, we do not let the opposition just have free shots at the goal. And yeah,
all right. When you talk about being compact, like, there are lots of terms thrown around on sort of football social media.
Sure.
What do you mean by compact?
The way I understand compact is, for me, is like like when the opposition hugs the touchline, your fullbacks can still manage to make sure that they still keep the defensive line straight, but they are closer to each other. The distance between the fullback, left center back, right center back, and right back is shorter. That's what compact means. And also the positioning of the defensive midfielders as well, they're closer. So in general, compactness.
That's like listening to a UEFA guide. That's completely correct. But why is that so important?
Because that means, like, right now you're making sure that, like, Onana is not having to face shots from all kinds of angles that will make it to the goals, and you're actually sort of like making the opposition have to, like, think more about what they want to do in terms of getting the ball to your goalkeeper.
All right. So there are 3 ways of, like, dealing with a block when you're in possession.
Sure.
There's going over the block, there's going through the block, and there's going around the block.
Sure.
Those are the only three ways. So what a block is about, it's about denying space in the middle of the pitch, because wide areas are like less dangerous than central areas. The majority of goals come from somewhere called zone 14, which is, do you remember how many cutbacks we conceded last year?
Yep.
That's zone 14. Abs, am I right?
So we don't use the. I know what you're talking about, because if you get the grid of the football on Google, they mark out different zones. So I know exactly what zone you're talking about, but we don't really use that anymore. Some people still do. I'm amazed that you remember that though. But yes, zone 14 is that little area there where all the cutbacks will go into, where the attacking midfielder always lands up and is like, "Yep, cool. I've got the whole goal to aim for." Can pass it to any corner.
Any Man City goal is always from zone 14. Like they do it.
That's their aim, yeah.
The reason that we have a block.
We're learning.
Hey, hit the like button if you're learning about zone 13 and compactness and all that. Big up to you guys if you're tuned in. We're gonna quickly end after we finish this conversation. We're just gonna play like 3 rounds of bingo and then call it a night.
I love bingo.
Yeah.
But my question is, Pappy, with like when I came on a couple of weeks ago, everyone was laughing at me when I was saying that I thought Martinez's legs were too small to defend in wide areas.
I specifically remember your take. You said Maguire is actually better than Martinez defending wide areas. Darius, you said those words.
And higher. Yeah.
And higher, yeah.
So, Darius, that's where my question actually was starting to come from.
Okay.
What, in your opinion, just you, right, would be our defensive pairing for the rest of the season?
You're talking about the 2 centre backs?
Yes.
I would go for De Ligt and Maguire on the basis that I think right. So when you talk about Martinez and stuff like that, what you're talking about is academy level coaching, which is that you always want to receive the ball to your furthest foot. Okay. And what that means is you're the furthest away from the press. When you look at someone like this evening, like Casemiro, who hasn't been through a European academy system, he was producing different types of passes in the final third that players weren't expecting. And I personally think that people are overcoached. That's zone 14. Thank you. But the thing is, Ronald, is that I believe it's a bit like in tennis, right? The first thing you need to do in tennis is return the first serve. Doesn't matter how good you are, you have to be able to return a serve. In the Premier League, I think that you need to be able to compete physically with everyone around you before you can play football.
Understood.
And with when you looked at our team tonight, I mean, do you think that it's fair to say Harry Maguire was man of the match?
Based on the performance tonight, I would definitely give it to someone else, but that's just me.
Would you give it to
Harry
Casemiro?
Maguire. No, I would give it to Mazraoui.
Mazraoui.
However, it's the first time in the last 4 years, or how many years Maguire has been at the club, I have felt comfortable with him in the team. This is the first time. The reason why I asked you this question, because I remember, Darius, when the last time we spoke, and you and I went back and forth for a couple of minutes. However, what I don't see with Harry Maguire, and I see with Lisandro Martinez, is the passing through the lines.
That's
the
fair
middle
enough.
as well. I do see what I see with Harry Maguire is that long ball that he does perfectly for Rashford.
That's around the block, though.
Yeah,
and with Martinez, you're talking through the block.
Correct. Now, I'm not too sure if what you're saying about the pairing of De Ligt and Maguire would work or not. I'm sure we will see that at some point, because I'm sure the manager is going to use them. But I do feel he's going to be more likely keen towards using Martinez because he's a left-footed centre back, and then having De Ligt on the right side. But I do see your point, because even today I think he took off Maguire, and I think Maguire was holding a body part, so he might be in pain. We don't know, but Wait, bro, I don't remember. I don't know if it was the hip or the groin or what he was holding.
It was his
Come on.
calf, I think.
Yeah, calf.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
could be anything. But I just feel like it would be more predominant towards going with like someone like Delit and the other guy, Martinez instead of
Martinez.
Harry Maguire. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
no,
just what I feel like.
I don't, Ronald. I don't disagree with that at all. Okay, like I understand that, like Martinez, like is probably I can't think of a better technical footballer who plays at centre back than Martinez. He's not a bad player at all. He's got a wonderful character. He's aggressive in the right way. All these things. I have no issue with him and like Delict being the starting centre backs, Manchester United, and I think that is quite clearly the plan going forward. My issue with it is that I don't think that Delict is a huge upgrade on Maguire. I think Maguire is extremely undervalued as a footballer, and that social media and sort of comments from people who haven't really played football at decent levels, they put too much on things like pace and so on. Like I wonder what people would say about Maldini these days. But
Darius, isn't it funny that Harry Maguire has more own goals than Martinez? And AJ, I think you're about to leave, so big up to you.
Yeah,
Big up
man.
to
Nice talking to you guys.
You
Yeah,
sure
we'll
you
see
don't want to
soon.
play like 2 or 3 rounds of bingo before you leave? But if you got
I can't.
family, okay.
We got some family up. They just made dinner, big like seafood clam bake outside and
go
all
enjoy
that.
the
So
seafood.
You know what?
it was
Go
lovely
away.
meeting
Making
you,
us
AJ.
jealous
Yeah.
now,
You
man.
AJ?
Go
Oh,
away.
yeah, you too.
AJ, I don't want to be last. That's the only problem. I don't want to be last. If we play bingo.
Too bad. Too bad.
All right, bro. All right. Go enjoy.
It was
I'll see you
lovely to
guys.
meet you, AJ. If there was one man I
You
would
too,
want to
man.
spend an apocalypse with, it would be you. You look like a perfect zombie hunter.
That's deep. You know, I played some Call of Duty in my day.
Nice.
All right. Peace, guys.
Peace, bro.
Yeah.
But Ronald, anyway, like, what would like in terms of like the two centre back pairings, like, who would you like to see start and why?
I would like to see Martinez and Delit or Euro start. Either of those two would work.
Which
I
would
don't
be your
think
preference, though?
My preference, I haven't seen enough of Euro, so it would be Delit.
Delect and who? Sorry,
Martinez.
Oh, delect them. Okay.
But
Same.
that's just me because for Harry Maguire, I've gone through a lot with him. Right, he's improved significantly himself as a player. I'm sure some people have him as their preference of a centre back. I just feel like the kind of football we wanted to play in those many years, or even right now, I just don't know if he's the right fit. He is a stopgap. He puts in a shift, has the right attitude, doesn't say no to whatever he's asked to do.
Yeah.
So there are good things about him, but with all the other names coming up on the roster, Martinez, Delit, and now Euro as well, I'm not sure if Harry Maguire, for his own sake, is going to be okay with being the fourth choice or the second choice.
Yeah. Okay. What is everybody around the panel? Just like name your center back pairing and today's man of the match, and then we'll transition to bingo, guys. So that like we.
What was the question? Can you repeat it?
You already answered it, Ronald. You said your preferred center back pairing is Deligt
Martinez and Delit.
Yes, we got that one. And I feel like I also
man
go
of the match is Mazraoui.
And okay. Big up Mazraoui. Nero, who was your man of the match and your preferred center back pairing, whichever way you want to answer.
It's between Xerxes and you know what? Okay, Xerxes only played a few minutes. He scored a goal. No, Harry Maguire, man of the match.
Harry Maguire.
And I hate him.
Oh no!
Because of the seasons of disgust that I've seen. But today's game,
those moments are gone.
He's
The Harry Maguire who used to
he's a
turn like
reborn man.
right? The Harry Maguire who was like prone to make a mistake is gone. Like it's so
Exactly.
crazy. Yeah,
I think you're
what I
so
said.
unfair on Harry Maguire. I think he's been. I wouldn't say that he's been a bargain at 75 million, but I don't think he's
Not been worth it either.
Darius, this guy was like,
but Darius, I'll be honest, he's not been worth 75 million either, because when I spent 75 million, I expected not perfection. I apologize, not perfection, but a good standard of defensive work and goals through maybe corners or things of that nature. I saw more own goals than him scoring goals for our team.
Okay, but would you say the same for Varane and Martinez? Because
but they don't have that high.
Higher.
Oh, okay.
And we've been in teams that have scored more goals.
I guess in that case, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is an elite manager above Arteta. I mean, if that's the logic we're going by.
No. Let's that's another vortex we don't want to go into, guys.
Wait.
Keep it on the stormy.
Let me finish here.
Yes.
Harry Maguire has been. How long do we have it though? 4 years. No.
We've had him for 4. I think we have him for another 3.
Another 3?
I think 2.
He didn't sign an 8-year contract, man. We're not Chelsea.
No, I think 2.
Not 2. Okay. No ways.
That was his last year.
Eriktenhag is here for 2.
I personally think his contract expires in 2026 with an option to extend it.
No, it's in 2025 with an option.
With an option to extend it. Yeah.
Besides the point,
he signed the 6-year
Harry
deal.
Maguire
that's what
has been consistently shit up until today.
Nero, and you're gonna give him man of the match, and you're the one who said we should maybe think about extending his contract.
Yeah, because you told him he's a different man. Excuse me.
I never, bots. I never said extend contracts or anything.
Okay.
I said he's a good 4, the 4th defender.
He's good number 4. Okay.
He's a good 4th defender.
Okay.
And he proved it.
Yeah. Give him his flowers.
He played excellent.
Yeah.
But if I get 40 million, I'd take it tomorrow.
I'm about to say, yeah. I'll take
Nero, I said if I get 40 million, I would take it tomorrow for Maguire.
All right. Let's
and to be honest, I take 40 million for the majority of our squad.
No, I'm joking. No, but I'll keep him on the bench as a 4th defender. Why not?
Well, because you've just given him man of the match. That's why not.
I'm giving him the man of the match because of this match.
Yeah. And past performance is the best predictor of future performance. So, man of the match, but you're on the bench and we're trying to sell you.
Yeah.
To the world of Nero.
Yeah, he's added another 5 million to his value, so we'll take that.
Yeah, that's great. We're accountants now rather than a football club.
No,
brilliant.
He is a good player, but in our system, well, not our system, in Ten Hag system, it doesn't really work.
Do you not think
before you open up another tactical conversation, let me just jump in now because it's damn near almost 1 o'clock in my end. So let me get this out. Man of the match for me. Since we've mentioned it, is actually Maguire for me too. Now, whilst I agree with you, Nero, I don't particularly want him, and I will take money for him, right? I actually do give him credit where it's due, and this is one of the moments. Yeah. So, giving the credit where it's due, he was good today. I probably could have given it to Matsarati as well because he was quite good, and weirdly enough, Casemiro was up there as well, right?
Yeah.
So, but I'm just gonna say that Maguire edged it today. In terms of what I'd like as my centre back pairing,
yes,
Deluxe and Martinez.
To be honest, I would like to take a risk, and this because of the conversation we just had with Bath Time as well, right? I want pace in behind, and that's what Euro offers me. So I'd like to find a way to fit him in.
But Euro is out for 3 months. So
yeah, so that's it's what I'd like. Remember?
Yeah.
So I can dream.
So no, we're talking about today now.
Fine. If it's today, it's obviously going to be the Ajax connection of give me the light. And
so
Martinez.
what are you going to put Antony in if it's the Ajax connection?
No, he needs to be sold before the end of the
it's an Ajax connection. You brought
no. That one, that's a fake Ajax connection with a fake Brazilian passport.
Before you sell Antony, make sure you have Sancho sold. By the way,
which one would you get rid of, Ronald?
Sorry.
Which one would you get rid of from the squad? If you can only get rid of one,
Sancho if I can get rid of one, I'll get Sancho gone first.
Thank you.
Listen to this, guys, right?
Yeah.
Check here. I did not want Greenwood out. Ever.
Oh, wow.
Ever. He was going to be our
star boy,
our man. But unfortunately, it happened that way.
Nero, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I don't think you should.
It's the last question. The last question. There was a part of me that felt that a couple of during the incident, right? But I'm not going to go over it. Let it go. He's punished for it, and that's what's meant to happen. Have you noticed that his performances ain't been that great though since he left?
Of course. I mean, obviously.
So
he was gonna be our guy.
No, but would he have been? How could he have been our guy if he can't perform other places? I'll let you think about that one on your way out.
How long was he on trial?
Okay, enough on that one, Nero. Don't you think about it.
Don't bite.
You don't want me to say the name. You want to say you want me to say call him as Voldemort? No, he was going to be our guy.
Okay, all right. Then, Nero, don't dwell too much on it.
No. Just
I wanted to make sure Tommy also gives his centre back pairing and man of the match, because I think Bath Time has mentioned his pairing and Ronald, everybody else has, but Tommy.
I'm here in the background though.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
All right.
My man of the match was Martinez.
Hey, just like Luen. Speak on it.
Okay, I mean, I've watched some highlights now as well, and they were talking about him after the game. What he did on the ball and what he did off the ball, he was bloody fantastic. He was absolutely fantastic. He was a Rolls Royce back there tonight. He had his ups and downs with Traore to start with, while he was getting used to getting hold of him, because he was baby oil. I mean, there's a time and a place for baby oil, isn't there? And it just is not on a football pitch with 21 other men.
Let's
anyway, that's a different story. But honestly, I thought Martinez was absolutely fantastic. The way he did play the high line, the way he came up with the ball, and the way he passed the ball forward and was progressive. Casemiro was excellent. Maguire was excellent. Mazwari was excellent. And in terms of pairing, I have this weird feeling that when Yaro's back, or even if before Yaro comes back, I think if we get a really good left back, either Gutierrez or Hermoso or Hanko, Cogliuglu, if one of them come in, I think you might see Ten Hag play a three at the back with win backs. So we could actually see Martinez, De Ligt and Maguire all in at the back. Because that also solves the winger problem. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, if I had to pick two, I would definitely go De Ligt and Martinez all day.
All
Sorry,
right.
I just would.
As your
but
as
I
your
have
players.
I have a question.
Okay. What is your
all five people can just answer as a yes or no, right? Okay, just a yes or no. You don't have to explain nothing. Don't kill me. Okay, please don't kill me. I'm the only one. So, if eriktenhag decides to play the centre back pairing of Euro and De Ligt while putting Martinez as a CDM, would you be okay with it?
I thought about it. I'm gonna say I like it.
I like it.
Ronald.
Right, Ronald.
The reason why I'm saying this is because he's done that at Ajax. He's played Martinez as a CDM
Yeah.
in
Did you see
Ajax
what he
in
said
the
about
past.
it?
And he was really good.
He
No,
might have
he
said
wasn't.
he might have said bad things about it, but also the same
Yeah.
man said Ronaldo was in his plans and then a month later sold him. So you don't know about Ten Hag that much as we think we do, right?
Exactly.
People say different things and they act different things, and it's just
this
it's
is
just madness.
right. So essentially,
But
like
again, if
what
you
you're
don't like
asking
the
is
idea,
if I'm autistic, if
no,
I can
I'm not
understand the
asking that. You can
intention
just say
behind
yes
other
or no.
people.
That is it. There's no
Well,
reasoning. We need to play bingo. Come on.
all right, Ronald, we can play bingo. But what I would like to say is that Ten Hag came out with a quote after playing Martinez and Danny Blind as a central defensive midfielder, like inverting in from left back, and he said that he didn't think that it would work because Martinez and Blind didn't have the legs to recover large spaces. Like you can go and look it up. I'd be very, very surprised when
Can I
you
laugh
look
at something?
when you
said
look
that.
at players.
Can I
Sorry,
laugh at something? I'm going to interrupt you just a little bit, yeah?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
says that, and yet every time I've seen Casemiro play.
Yeah, but can Casemiro receive the ball from different angles?
No, his strength.
No, he can. He can. What Casemiro does is he launches in slide tackles and he launches long balls too early in second phase play. He can receive from different angles. Martinez can't. I am fed up with. I blame this on João Cancelo, who is a fantastic player, but defenders have no business being in the midfield. Like when you think about the amount of defenders that can step into midfield and play, I think that there's two, maybe three. I don't know. Like there's Zinchenko, John Stones. Like Trent couldn't do it for England. You can't put defenders into the bloody midfield because they don't know how to receive the ball.
Do you know what?
Say
Generally,
that, but you say
right.
no. You
Here's the thing.
Abs, 1 second. You say that about time,
Ronald.
but the thing is, between Martinez and Maguire, Eriktenhag prefers Martinez to be the one to receive the ball from the goalkeeper.
Sure.
Martinez has done it before as well.
Here's what I want to say to this question that you posed, Ronald. Like I've heard all the trader guys talk about Martinez on CDM, but Ten Hag has only put Martinez on left back, and he has never done it. He's just literally
How's the Ajax, Pappy?
Well, at Man United, he hasn't done it yet. Until I see it at Man United, I'm not gonna believe that he prefers Martinez on. I'm not gonna believe that he wants to play Martinez on.
I'm not saying he believes
right,
or
well,
he wants.
Pappy,
I was just asking if he does.
If he
Pappy,
does.
what does a central midfielder need that Martinez might not have in that case?
You're about to say height.
Well, yeah, obviously, but what else?
Not height, physicality, being able to shrug off other people that are pressing him. I think those are the only two deficiencies that I can think of right now with Martinez at CDM. And I also want to welcome Corner to this conversation because we're transitioning to bingo, by the way.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
I
In
just
that
saw
case-
something. I needed to check this. Someone said Harry Winks is better than De Jong.
No,
I like Harry Winks as a footballer. If that's what you're talking about, but I never said
I
he's
just
better
got
than
told
De Jong.
something. I had to come check it for myself, or I was in disbelief.
What?
There was no Harry
way on
Winks.
God's green earth.
By the way, I want to acknowledge the super chat from Omo. Thank you so much for your generosity. We've been learning.
Look,
about
he's asleep. That's all the learning he's done.
He's asleep on the picture, but he was learning in some of this chat that we've been having, guys. So big up to Omo.
Sorry. Bath time, you're being exposed as the person that said that you like Harry Winks better than De Jong. I don't know.
No. This is what I said about Harry Winks is that I think Harry Winks is a very undervalued footballer because he produced back-to-back man of the match performances against the Real Madrid team of Cruz, Casemiro, and Modric. He's the only Englishman to have ever, well, up until Bellingham, got man of the match at the Bernabeu. And I felt that if we couldn't get like De Jong, I thought that Winks as a profile was a perfectly acceptable substitute because he's able to shuttle the ball, move it between the lines, etc. Like I don't think that there's a great difference between them. And you have to remember that like Harry Winks, Dele Alli were two of the most valuable footballers in world football about 5 years ago.
And now they're both Fulhams.
Harry Winks.
Yeah.
I can't lie. If you create a team and you have your players in all positions, they're not finishing well.
No, it would be Conor Gallagher, McTominay, and Winks.
Can I say Bath time?
I love
Can I say Bath time? First thing I'm gonna say is a positive thing. I want to see you coaching, and I want you to say have your coaching badges and be on the sideline coaching because I think you do.
I'm still a player, bro.
Don't worry, start early.
Hey, what was
now,
that?
I am going to balance that with a nice strong comment before I log off.
Got sacked.
That's fine.
I want to log off with a nice strong comment. Whatever you were drinking tonight on Friday night, or whatever you said that, yeah, please give me the link so I can buy it because clearly that's a damn good drink. Right? That's a damn good drink.
I like that, but no, Abs, do you think that like Harry Winks was a bad player when he was younger?
No, I don't think he's a bad player. One, he's a professional, so he can't be a bad player. Two, he plays for Tottenham, not a rubbish team. But De Jong, nah, no chance in hell. They're not even close. They're not even close. But I don't expect
what's he doing that's better?
If you would have said Harry Winks is better than like Fellaini, okay, accepted, but nah.
No, like look, I'm not saying that this isn't an unpopular opinion. Like, I'm not saying that me rating Conor Gallagher is an unpopular opinion. But for me, I think that when we couldn't get De Jong, I think that Harry Winks was the nearest player to what he does.
Bath time. Quick question.
That's it. I want two drinks from you, Bath time. I want the one for Harry Winks, and I want the one for Gallagher as well. Those two.
Oh no! Come on, Gallagher is a good player.
On another note, yeah, guys, have a good night. It's 1 a.m. over here.
Abs, one game of bingo, please, one game.
Because you think I'm going to lose and be on online losing. It's 1 a.m. Good night, lads. I got football tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Bye. Nice to meet you.
Bath time. Bath time. I need to ask, what's your perfect midfield? Like, build your perfect midfield right now.
What, like in modern football?
Yeah. Modern football.
Rodri, Gundogan, and I would like to say Modric, but I'll probably put Bellingham in.
Okay. He's not totally deluded. There's still hope.
Big up, Corner. Yo, Corner. Join the bingo.
I am joining. I'm just getting my PC plugged in right. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, all right. I know you're gonna beat me, Corner. You're gonna beat me, but I think Brush is here too. Big up to Magic.
Oh, I saw something with Brush the other day.
But
I was so upset. Like, Brush is friends with that. I'll be kind to say comedian. And Brush is an absolute stalwart member of every community. And he got put up like a clown. And I was genuinely, like, upset. I think that was absolutely appalling behavior.
No. Okay, Bath time. We're not going to address that because, Brush is trying to put that behind him. He's moving forward. He's looking at the season. Like, let's not dwell on that one.
Bruv, Pappy, you can't talk about Nelson Mandela without the ANC, and that's exactly how I feel about Brush.
First of all, Darius, big up to you for knowing the ANC, bro. Like,
yeah, I saw that film with like the Bourne Identity. It was great. They should have introduced John Olomu earlier, in my opinion.
Yo.
I'm South African.
We stand with Brush Farage, okay? Brush is built different. Understand. We stand with Brush.
Brush is actually one of the founding members of certain political organisations.
Yeah.
I don't care. Brush is a community builder, and you shouldn't treat people like that.
No. He was pushed to the limit. I'm just gonna. He didn't even ask me to say this, but like I think that like we saw a different side of Brush, because just the vibes just put him in a different state of mind. He definitely was not sober during that trial. And at the end of the day, I don't want us to dwell on it because he's moved on already. He's past it, you know.
All right. Well, what I will say is that Brush is one of the most important members of very small and not so small Manchester United communities, and he is someone that should be cherished instead of like made to look like an idiot. And I'm very disappointed that people don't appreciate Brush because I do.
I 100% honestly, Brush. I like what you said, community builder.
Boss, can you send me the link quickly? Because I'm not sure if I'm on the right website or not.
I agree with
All
that.
right. The link, I'm gonna send it right now. I'm gonna put it in the private chat for you, Corner, because we're gonna start this in 10 seconds. As soon as you're in, Corner, we'll do
We're playing bingo. I know this is you run a football channel, but you're so obsessed with bingo.
I'm not
Football
obsessed
bingo.
with it. Back time, I only played it for the first time like 2 weeks ago. So
You're addicted.
I'm gonna be the last person here because Abs did not want to play. I fancy my chances.
But then again, it's football bingo, so I don't see any problem in football channel wanting to play football bingo.
Right.
Oh, there's always one, isn't there? Right, come on, let's play bingo.
Bath time, join. Why are you not here? Why are you not here?
What do I have to do?
Try to join.
You have to just click the link that's in the private chat, right?
Yeah,
there.
I'm trying to click the link in the private chat, but it's not working.
Let me try.
If you copy and paste it into a new browser, it works.
Yeah, no, it's loading
I'm also
now.
trying.
Is that an O on the end, or is that a 0? Like
It's
an O?
0, I think.
Yeah, that's why I was putting an O in.
It says waiting for a host to join the game. Like, have I done it right?
Is anyone in the chat playing as well?
There is. We've got 9 people, so we're waiting on you. Somebody called Brush is guilty joined. We're waiting on Corner. As soon as Corner.
I'm currently trying to join, but if it doesn't let me,
Am I in?
No, I don't see Nero at all. We have 9 people ready.
I'm clicking on the link.
Nero, everybody's clicking on the same
There
link.
we go.
Clicking on it on a new browser. Use a different browser.
Using Chrome.
Yeah. Okay. Try Safari or whatever, or like Firefox. I don't know what's the other.
Why is there so many ads on this website? Worse
know.
than fucking porn.
I know.
Are you using Chrome?
I love you exposed that.
There's too many ads. Okay. Yeah.
You even pop up ads on porn sites.
Oh gosh! All right, Nero, we're waiting on you. You're the last one. You're the last one to come in.
Anyone that's using Chrome, guys, if you put an extension on your Chrome browser called uBlocker, it gets rid of all the advert pop-ups on every website.
uBlocker. Okay.
Haven't they stopped that?
No, I'm using it now, and it just got rid of it. Like as soon as the page loads, you click on the uBlocker, it reloads it without all the adverts.
All right.
I think it's called uBlocker. I'm not sure now. I'm saying that.
I saw an article the other day saying that like Chrome was going to stop everything. I use a browser called Brave,
right?
Because I'm that kind of guy. And
Bots, can you be brave enough to start the game now?
Nice one,
Nero.
Go for it. I'll catch up.
Nero, no. Try one more time with a different browser. Just copy the link, put it on a different browser.
Oh, Nero's not joined in yet. Okay, wait.
Yeah, we need Nero in this.
Let me go back into the chat. Where's the link?
I don't know my phone, so sure it's not
the private chat.
What's it?
In the private chat. I know. The uBlocker doesn't block. I'm on Chiquita, you too, buddy.
The bots is trying to see if that works on Twitter
Right,
as well, because I see him on Twitter. You should see some of the people he follows on Twitter. If there's an OnlyFans girl for a football team, he follows them. There's Astrid, there's that Arsenal one. There's probably a Villa United one in there as well.
I support content creators across the board. Okay.
Yeah. There you support them across the board.
Content creation is hard.
Do you support any Liverpool OnlyFans content creators by chance?
Nero, give us a thumbs up. Are you there?
I'm seeing 3 dots. 3 dots.
3 dots. So did you copy?
Hold on. Just hold, puppy.
Okay.
There's so many adverts here. Yeah, what you were saying. So many adverts.
Yeah.
I'm not saying worse than fucking porn.
Your name is not here.
It's probably what buys subscribers on channels that you go on, Bappy, isn't it?
Darius. Stop it.
That block is called uBlocker Origin.
Yeah, I've got that, Tommy. It's quality.
Yeah, mine at the minute's blocking nine pop-ups.
Damn. Do you use a VPN as well?
I do, but I'm not using one at the minute.
Too raunchy. 906.
Come on.
So just
who are we waiting for?
To us where you are, Nero. Just we can walk you through it really quickly.
I'm here at Football Bingo. Join group. They ask for the name.
Did it ask for a room code or what do you mean the name of what?
No. Yeah.
You're right.
What's it?
He's on the right track. You're on the right track, Nero. Go on.
You're on the right track. Okay.
What's the code?
The code is LUE. It's like Luen. LUEN with a 0 at the end.
LUEN
0.
Is Luan still here? Is she going to join in?
Luen is. Luen. Luen has joined. She's right there between Brush and Ronald.
LUEN 0.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What was Luan's prediction for the game tonight?
3 dots running.
Did anybody see 3 dots? Like, how can IT?
No, it's like trying to communicate with someone sending a message from the past.
Yeah.
No, I had the same issue when I was trying to join.
So how did
you solve it then?
How did you solve it, Connor?
I just let it load.
All caps.
Let it load.
All caps. Or use a different browser if that browser is not working.
And a different window. Don't have the 2 windows open next to each other, StreamYard and the...
Oh, yes. Yeah, Tommy, good point. Different, open new window, Nero. And then copy and paste that link that's in the private chat on the public chat. And then you should be there. Come on. We got this.
Copy and paste it into your top bar, not your sort of search bar.
I'm going to close this window.
Is anyone else at the match tonight or not?
Oh, did she go?
Yeah.
What was the ticketing system like?
It was a bit... it wasn't... The QR code wasn't scanning at first, but apart from that, it was all right. Like, there was quite a big lines, but yeah.
I was amazed it wasn't a 15-minute delay, to be honest. Tonight.
Yeah, no, I was surprised. Like, the lines were moving rather quickly where I was. I was in the south. Was it the south end?
Yeah, so it's called Bobby Charlton stand now, yeah?
No, I was at which stand's the away end in?
The away end is towards the right of the Bobby Charlton
Yeah,
stand.
I was in like that stand up like the opposite side of the away end basically.
Yeah. So I used to have my season ticket, but do you think that this is Ineos? Because under the Glazers, I cannot believe a new ticketing system wouldn't have led to 30 minutes of delay.
Crazy.
I think it was just more trying to like get like to help sound though. There were still people outside the stadium selling tickets.
Wait, 1 second. Did Nero leave the stream?
Yeah, when Tommy sits down, we're starting the game. Nero, I think probably he's had a bunch of drinks, So he probably like was trying to close the new window and he closed the StreamYard.
That's so unfair, Pappy. You're dissing someone who isn't here and can't respond.
No, I know exactly what happened with Nero.
Well,
I've
the
had a
world
lot
is
of drinks
unfair.
too. I've had a lot. All right, Tommy, you here? You can hear us? Tommy was
You can hear us
starting.
now.
All right.
Yeah, just start it up, Pappy.
All
Let's
right.
do some bingo.
Oh, somebody
You're on
joined.
Twitter, Connor.
Yeah.
KG has joined. Big up to KG. I hope it's KG the comedian. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Wait, I shouldn't be sharing my screen. Hold on. All right.
Wait, I shouldn't give the answers away to the test.
J. Rodriguez. Gosh.
Oh, wait. Am I supposed to... J. Rodriguez? What am I supposed to
I've got
click on?
everything wrong.
Scott Parker. I remember him, but I don't know where he fits in here.
Jesus.
Matthew Taylor. Who the fuck is that guy? McAllister.
I've got everything wrong, boys.
Chris Powell. Who the fuck is Chris Powell?
No.
Why have I clicked? Where's Paraguay?
James Tompkins. Never got a clue.
Plays for Newcastle.
You're definitely that. David James.
Jason Wilcox. This is the Man United.
Miguel Almiron.
I made one mistake and I got absolutely done.
Yeah, I did. I clicked on the wrong box twice.
Yeah, ask me a question. I'll tell you where they're from.
Tony Adams.
Premier League division winner.
Danny Welbeck. Right, we can stick you in
Brighton.
there. Simon.
Damien Duff. Bath time, help me out here.
Chelsea, Ireland, Premier League winner.
FA Cup? No, he didn't win FA Cup.
Yes, he did with Mourinho.
Oh, I was too slow.
Sean Longstaff. He played for Newcastle, didn't he? Don't think he played for anyone else.
Yeah.
Mo Salah, top flight goal scorer.
Egypt.
Stefan Bajetic. Did he play for Chelsea?
Who? Nathan?
Bajetic.
Eric Dyer. Oof, God knows.
It'd be a Portuguese club, Sporting or Lisbon.
What
about Eric Dyer? What has he achieved? What has he?
He will have a cup in Portugal. Okay. That's probably the most. That's
who the fuck is Luke Young? Where's Ashley? I like
Luke
Ashley.
Young used to play for Charlton.
Karius, I have no
Fabio
idea.
Silva.
Karius was the Liverpool goalkeeper that got concussed in the cup final.
Solly March ever played for Chelsea, Wolves, or
Solly March? He was Brighton, I think.
Yeah, no, Patrice Evra.
Well, you should know that.
Yeah, Tom Kearney. Did he play for Wolves?
He played Fulham tonight, I think.
Yeah, Gary Pallister.
Well, United Middlesbrough.
Yeah, not on my list. Ben Osborne, who the fuck are you? Stephen Carr.
Stephen Carr was Tottenham and Newcastle.
Jason Dodd.
Jason Dodd was a Blackburn right winger.
Right, we don't need to bring politics into this now, do we?
Well, he kept Farage on the bench.
Asmir Begovic. Didn't he play for Chelsea?
West Ham, Chelsea, and Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Adam Wharton.
Adam Wharton,
yeah. In English. What else?
Yeah.
Anything else? He's not Irish.
No.
No.
Jermaine Defoe.
Portsmouth, Tottenham, Sunderland, somewhere in America.
Phil Jagielka, did he ever win the Euros?
Blackburn. No, he didn't win the Euros.
Ryan Bertrand, no.
He did win a European Cup, actually. I think
Did
he won
play
it
for
for
Southampton or Ireland or Wolves?
Jeff
he played
Kenner.
for Southampton.
Who's Jeff Kenner?
Jeff Kenner, I think, was a centre back for Ireland and Manchester City.
Too late. No, Nicky Butt, no, don't work for my list.
Cucurella.
Cucurella. Oh, yes, you
Spain,
work.
Valladolid.
Oh, yeah, you work. Martin Keown, did he play for Wolves or Nottingham Forest?
Yes.
Which one?
What
Wolves.
about Frank Onyeka? Did he play for Burnley or Everton or Wolves?
He played Frank Onyeka, Nigerian.
He played for
international,
Nottingham
I think
Forest.
He played for Forest. And
Bro,
Brentford.
Yeah.
Bots, if you take help and you still lose, peak for you.
I haven't got one question right. I got one thing wrong at the start, and I got everything
What about
wrong.
Anthony Elanga? Did he play? No,
I got 5 wrong. Like, 5 wrong isn't the worst.
Look, Brushy's here, Pappy. I want to give Brushy some love because I'm disgusted by his treatment.
Hey, Manchester, I will quite happily do group bingo, and if you start chatting shit, I will bully your
bingo. Yeah.
No,
We'll do street bingo. You ever done that?
We're gonna
do street badminton.
We're gonna go to bingo with his nan, and we're just gonna bully the entire time.
Yeah,
He's gonna be
get your nan, get all her crew. We'll do them.
Yeah,
prime numbers only.
Is Guardiola from Belgium? No, Guardiola is not from Belgium.
Guardiola is Catalan. He's not Spanish.
Are you still doing this, Spots? Are you not done yet?
No, I'm not done.
Ronald, you better bloody win. I'm going to be so disappointed.
Let's check why I am.
Yeah, I won by 6 points.
I will have no point.
This man had to take help from 2 people, and he still lost. Look at him.
No,
my first time playing this.
People that take points.
Excuse
Look at me. I told you I got 0
Where am I?
points.
Excuse me, where am I?
Oh, you're just 6 points ahead of me, bro.
Just 6 points. That's 2 answers that did not get right.
Oh, bastard. He's Brentford, not Nottingham Forest.
This is not
I told you he was Brentford, by the way.
Hang on, you told me Keown also played for Wolves.
Yeah, I lie a lot.
Right.
I got help. Calm down.
How many rounds ago do we play? Do we play multiple?
All right. Let's do.
We're going to do another one, but
in the next
round, global.
And how it works.
Let's do.
Bots, make a global one, not the English Premier League one.
Okay. Let's do global. How do we?
No, don't make it harder.
How do you go to global?
Nah, see, I enjoy doing that though. I enjoy playing football like tic-tac-toe. That's also a bit of fun.
Okay. Oh gosh, too many ads. Okay, global. Boom. There's.
We need the link.
Oh mate, what the fuck is that called?
Okay. Yeah.
Is that in private chat?
The link is now in the private chat. Yes, I just put it right there. So. Gosh, that was tough. I still didn't beat Ronald. Okay, all right.
Now I know how this works. I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this ad blocker is quite good actually.
I'm beating you.
Sorry, I don't know. Can you take the comment off so I can see people's name? Yeah, Tommy, were you asking if I was on Twitter before?
Yes, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, I can put my name in the private chat.
Do you have a season ticket, Connor?
No, I just got the ticket tonight. Oh, not tonight, sorry. Last week or something. What day was it now?
It's the 17th, but yesterday was 16th.
No, it would have been last Sunday. I got the ticket. No,
right. How many games do you go to Old Trafford this season? We're just looking for match-going fans on our channel.
As many as I can get to, but it just depends on my schedule of work.
Right. Well, how many did you get to? I mean, what are you like? I'm sorry, I was going to say a rent boy there. How many did you get to per season?
I'm not a fan of this sort of a question in it. I'll ask you if I'm a rent boy.
Well, it's because of the times.
Because of the what?
Because of the
Depends
times.
how much money he's got.
Played at 8, so I was thinking who was working then. And my first thought was a rent boy, which would be very unfair on you. But I don't judge. Neither does Pappy.
Pappy rents
any
them.
holes a goal.
He rents them. What do you mean?
What do you mean he Right. Is that's how you know each other?
No. I just caught him one time. I was trying to go to the toilet and I saw him in there making propositions.
Right. Okay. Well, my proposition to you is: how many times do you go to Old Trafford a season? So
it genuinely it fluctuates. It fluctuates. It depends on if I can get a ticket or not. I'll probably say about 15
in
times.
the toilets looking for Pappy.
Oh no! I just stumbled in there and he was in there. It was just an incident.
And you instantly knew that is a man who looks for rent boys.
Well, it was a man. It was a man in the gimp who he was speaking to. That's what sort of gave it away.
Listen. We're starting the game in 10 seconds. Anybody that wants to join, we're about to go.
Gimp suit's optional. You don't have to pop yours on, Tommy. Don't worry.
Corner, run away. Abs, where are you? Join. You still haven't slept yet. He's awake. He's listening to it. Join. I want to beat Abs. Luan, join. I can't be last. Okay, all right. There we go. Abs, if Abs is here, I won't be last. Let's see.
Luan what was the Brush's court case about as well?
You know, guys, Brush is trying to put this behind him. Let's so his court case. How do I even explain this? So
do you think it was fair, Pappy?
Put it in the private chat.
No, it was not fair. Here's why. Like, Brush he pretty much just. So KG was saying, you know, Arsenal fans are scared of us, you know, and then Brush said scared with a laughing emoji, and that set it off. Just that small little thing.
Shut up! That is not like right.
No. Here's why. Listen to the context, right? So he laughed. He said, like, you know, like he put that laughing emoji there because let's be honest, Arsenal are playing a better brand of, even though it was not successful, they're playing a better brand of football than us in terms of, you know, the identity and so forth. And KG
and points.
Yeah, and points, but we've got more. We've still been winning some cups even in our worst season, right? And KG got upset about that, and then he was like, "All right, we're taking Brush to court." Also, the other thing that upset KG was that there was an Arsenal content creator. His name is I'm blanking out on his name. Turkish. How can I blank out on Turkish? Turkish is great. I've actually met him in person. He's such a great guy, and he said, "You know what? KG decided to be petty and say, look, Brush, I am going to remove you from your moderator duties because you are siding with the ops." And then Turkish was like, well, listen, Brush, you can come to the Big Six. And Brush was like, of course. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will take that opportunity because the Big Six is a multi-club platform, right? And KG was like, oh, so you're going to side with the ops? Or taking you to court, and that's how the whole thing unraveled. And now my view on how the court proceedings went is like it wasn't fair because Brush was not given like the whole evidence thing, the whole trial was.
It was a kangaroo court, basically.
It was a kangaroo court. Let's just leave it.
What's a kangaroo court?
Like
fixed.
It was fixed.
What was he actually taken to court for, though?
Oh my goodness! Let's focus on the game.
No. Like, Pappy, what I would like to say is that I don't watch like KG, but I've been sent 2 clips. Yeah. One I found very funny, which is about Mark Nurse, like that fabulist who just makes things up.
Yes.
Which, obviously that's quite amusing because it's like dealing with Walter Mitty or something. And I saw something, and I saw like the stuff about Brush, and Brush has been on our channel, and we respect Brush because, but Brush is one of the best people in this community. It's like Stephanie Griffiths, like Niall Kane, and these other people that you have to. The only thing in life you can't buy is time, and they give time to people's communities, and they should be respected just off that. And I saw Brush get put up by what I consider to be a clown, not a comedian, a clown, to be laughed at publicly. And I thought it was an absolute disgrace.
No,
Like-
no, it was so. If you don't know, like, like it's a whole reckless community. It's not really like
Yeah,
he
to
wanted.
be honest, Pappy, it's probably a cultural thing.
Did John
I
Terry
don't
play for
understand.
Aston Villa?
Okay. Did Isco?
No, he coached them.
Isco played for? He's nothing. Was he teammates with Ibra? No. Okay, Richarlison. Where does Richarlison fit in this picture? Shit. Nothing. Nowhere. Oliver Kahn. He's German. Was he ever managed by Guardiola? No. Gosh. Okay, skip all that. John Terry. What about John Terry? Did he ever play for? I know he's Chelsea, but like, there's nothing else. Oh yeah, he won that. There we go. Aguerd, I don't know nothing about him. Joaquin. Oh, is this guy the one who? Joaquin.
Why do I keep doing this? I know that that's not the right answer. Just wait it out.
Whatever. I'm just gonna hit something. Peter Crouch. There's nothing that pertains to Peter Crouch here. I think this is the wrong one.
He did the robot.
Raul. yeah, he did the robot. Jorginho. What did Jorginho do with his life? He never played for Il. Oh, he, of course. Dzeko.
He played goals.
Dzeko was Man City,
Milan. Did he play for Milan?
He did.
Mickey van der Ven.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Ben Yedder.
Ben Yedder, West Ham.
Not PSG. Oh gosh.
Don't know.
Gerard Piqué.
Managed by Alex Ferguson, probably.
Thomas Meunier.
If he's not fucking Polish, I don't know what is.
Well, Tommy Cash is Polish, I think.
Galo fucking Navas. You don't work for any of them.
What about Luis Figo? Was he ever
Barcelona, Real Madrid?
Portuguese, right? He's Portuguese.
Yeah, he's Portuguese.
Yeah. Mario Gomez.
Tony Cruz. What did Tony Cruz do?
Senior doesn't work for any of them. James Milner, you definitely played for Aston Villa.
He did.
Haaland doesn't work for them three. Kai Havertz doesn't work for them three. Jamie Vardy doesn't work for them three. Theo Hernandez, nope. John Obi Mikia. Did he play for Newcastle?
He played for Chelsea, Manchester United, Nigeria.
Is Van de Ven Polish?
Oscar. No.
Who?
What about Nico Williams? Is he?
Nico Williams is Spanish. He's Basque.
He didn't win any. Marcus Rashford. What about Marcus Rashford? There's nothing in here. He's never been English league top scorer. He's never been managed by Guardiola. Nothing pertains to Rashford here. Caicedo. Did he ever win Copa America? Never.
No, Ecuadorian.
Yeah, there's nothing about Caicedo. I had the wrong cards. Zielinski, is he Polish? Sounds like.
Yeah.
Did Del Piero play with Zlatan?
No.
No.
Bots, I think you're gonna win this one.
I was still looking.
Costa
Chicharito was
Rican.
never top goal
I
scorer.
got three fucking wrong. I just didn't find anyone that played with Zlatan, won the Copa America, or played in the Brazilian top flight.
What about Vitinha? Vitinha, was he ever managed by Guardiola? No, never managed.
Vitinha? No, Vitinha's only just started at PSG, hasn't he?
Yeah. James Milner, was he
Aston Villa, Leeds, Brighton, Liverpool, City,
Newcastle.
Yeah.
Newcastle.
Rasmus Højlund, he was never at Ajax.
No.
He's not Dutch. He didn't play for Nice. Kai Havertz. He never won Copa America. What about Jamie Vardy?
He's having
He
a
was
part.
top goal scorer, right? Was he top goal scorer of the league? No.
I don't think it was Premier League.
Yes, he was.
Oh, I wish I heard it earlier. Theo Hernandez, I believe Nice. Let me just put Nice. John Obi Mikel. Was he ever managed by Guardiola? No, he was at Chelsea.
See, if I could see your screen, it'd be easier, but
Okay, all right. I might share my screen. Oscar.
Oh, Ronald.
Yo, what's up?
That wasn't a great round for you.
Brazilian
Yeah, it
top
wasn't.
player.
Last one as well. It wasn't a good round for me either. So
I thought you were top last round.
None of them.
No.
It was
I
a
was
fluke.
None
Ronald
of
had
them.
Leicester City.
I had
Fabian
36
Ruiz,
points. That's it.
Ronald, are you around?
Look,
Like, where are you based?
Get.
I'm in India, bro.
Like, are you around for like 9
Doesn't
p.m.
work for any of them.
UK?
I'm sorry.
German.
Are you around 9 p.m. UK
Dutch.
time?
Dutch.
9
Pappy,
p.m.
Dutch.
UK time. I don't know what
Yeah.
that would be in India, but let me check.
So tonight's kickoff in the UK was at 8 p.m.
Fernandez.
So add an hour to it.
Yeah, I would kind of be at times on the weekends, possibly if I'm not drinking outside with my family.
Would you ever be up for coming on a channel with ex-professional footballers and just like having a chat?
I absolutely would if I don't have to talk ball like you do, because the way you talk ball, I'll be honest, I did not even know there were 18 zones, to be fair.
Yeah, but like, look, I'm
learned
very high in conscientiousness. I like details. Do
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I mean? Like when, like, if two people go into a garage, one person will be, let's just clear the stuff, and someone else will be, let's divide it into things and clear it. And me and Pep are
Yeah,
just
I would be the
like,
one who would watch. You guys do the work.
well, and I hope you enjoy yourself.
I'm lost.
Wait, no. Bots, wasn't you the one that said if Rush is playing, I won't finish last?
I know, Brush is second, bro.
I was trying to help. Hang on. Get rid of your scoreboard. I want to see if you got one right.
I got 0 in the last round, boys, so I didn't understand it. I'm ahead
Wait,
of 2 of you.
how did you get 0 and I got like 21 points and I'm last?
But you know what's common between both of these scoreboards, the last one and this one?
What?
There were 4 people between us.
Get out of here, mate. Get out of here.
Wait, Bots, get rid of the scoreboard. I want to see your thing. I want to see your board quickly. What did you get right and wrong?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, what I told you that the Fry was Dutch and you put him in Ajax.
Yeah, isn't Ajax a Dutch
And
team?
why is Ben Yedder at PSG all of a sudden, fam?
There's the Dutch flag there.
Because he's French. Isn't Ben Yedder French?
Yeah,
but he was in
he plays for Monaco. He plays for Monaco.
I think that guy was Dutch, Chesney.
Yeah, listen. Chesney
Oh yeah,
knows
Defoe.
how
He was at fucking Sunderland, not Newcastle.
2 cards left, guys. Okay. Last one.
Okay, well, which one are you doing? Which one are you doing now? English
let's
League
do
or global?
Italian League.
No.
Italian League, let's go. Put it in the private chat.
Nah, not Italian, bro. Are you mad?
Nah, don't do Italian.
Let's do global again. Let's do global.
Global. Yeah. I don't like those Italians though. I prefer my pasta made by the Asians, not by the Italians.
Let's do
What
global.
accent is that?
I don't know, a bit of fun.
Fair enough.
I know, Luen. Same thing happened to me. I tried to click on somebody, and then it just went on to the next thing.
Yeah. It happened twice to you, no?
Okay.
Yeah, look at your luck.
Okay. Oh, everybody gets different options. Okay, noted.
Yeah, you can keep your share screen on.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's a
thought
different.
Ronald was gonna copy my answers. That's why.
No,
I don't
it's
wanna
different
lose.
cards each person.
It's not going to help you, bots.
Bots, I don't want to lose either. Like
knowledge.
Okay, all right. Bear in mind, I've had a couple of drinks now. So
yeah.
And
it's
does
still
that
your
stop
idea.
direct access to your memories?
all right. This is
Maybe
the
the
last
memory that
round.
you're wearing a hat indoors.
Right.
Unbelievable.
I'm wearing a hat indoors. Then maybe that's the hat.
Unbelievable.
It's stopping the brain.
Look at that. You look like you're straight out of Scrubs. What a handsome man. Stop wearing a hat inside.
You know what? It was stopping.
Nah,
the
he's
blood.
straight out of Wii Sports.
The hack was stopping the blood circulation. All right. How many people we have? Oh, we had 9 last game or 10. No, we had 8. All right.
No, yes,
Yeah, no one's watching, bots. Just bloody start it.
All right. The drinks are assisting the performance. Exactly, Archer. Big up to you. Thank you. All right,
Can you
guys.
start though?
We're starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right.
And now we have a 10-minute timer. Wow,
Yes.
look at that.
Nice one.
It was the countdown to the timer.
Wow.
Joachim
Look at you.
Anderson.
Okay.
Skip.
Yeah.
Harvey Barnes. English. Gumaresh.
Oh, Harvey Barnes with the equaliser.
Bruno
Handovich.
Guimaraes. I think we're on the same one, but put Roma.
Where's Roma? I don't see Roma here. Oh.
Rafa Marquez. He was Barcelona.
Andanovic played for
Gary
Inter.
Neville. Champions League winner. Wayne Rooney.
Rafa Marquez.
Wayne Rooney doesn't fit anything here. Ballon d'Or? No, he didn't win Ballon d'Or. Lavez, I don't know who that guy is.
That's not even a fucking name. That's just someone who smashed the keyboard. SRNA. What sort of last name's that? Gary Neville, Man United. Sorted. Wayne Rooney. Shit. Rooney.
Kevin Bolland. Was he German?
Yeah,
He's
like
fucking now.
Oh, bastard. Did Casemiro ever win the Copa America? No, I think Brazil are shit, aren't they? Yeah.
Who is Alexander Golovin? He can fuck off.
Kevin Volland. Where's Monaco when you need him?
Golovin.
Antoine Griezmann. There you are, you French book. I get in there. Dusan Tadic. Tadic. I can't.
Croatia, I'd imagine.
He played in Dutch top flight.
Cancelo.
Alexander Golovin. I think he plays for you, actually.
Is
No, he
Kamara
plays for the other French team.
I think so.
Nabil Fekir. He plays in La Liga. Oh, he played for them as well, bastard. Colwell. Fucking all shit Chelsea team. João Cancelo. Who's Portuguese. He don't play for any of them.
Thuram.
He's never been manager, right? Yeah.
Anything about
Thomas Rosicky.
Di Lorenzo.
Benjamin Pavard. He's not played for Napoli, has he? No, plays for Juve.
He's Italian. Weston McKennie.
Kevin Thuram doesn't work.
French.
Osimhen is in Napoli.
Giovanni Di Lorenzo. Napoli. Weston McKennie, America. Victor Osimhen.
Antony, Ballon d'Or winner.
Anthony Gordon.
Did Dumfries play in Ajax? I think he did.
Alexis McAllister, Rosicky. What about Rosicky? Did he play
Anthony is this.
No. Luka Modric, Ballon d'Or winner. Alexis McAllister, Copa America winner. Thomas Rosicky. Oh wait, he was managed by Wenger. Bosh. Golo Torre. Did he play for Roma?
He did.
Yeah, he did.
Jonathan David. Don't remember you playing in the Dutch league, mate. William Saliba. How about you fuck off back to France, mate? No one likes you. Mario Gomes. Sounds Spanish, but isn't.
He isn't.
Iago Aspas, you're Spanish. Dejan Stanovic. Fucking you're Serbian if I've ever seen it.
What about Dzeko? Did he play for Lazio or was he managed by Van He did?
Denzel Dumfries. Has he ever played in the Dutch top flight? You imagine he would have because he's Dutch.
Antony. Did he ever play for Lazio?
No. Walter Samuel did, though.
Oh, no. I skipped him. Kimpembe.
Not too bad. I only got one.
Maicon didn't.
Oh, well, Torre clearly didn't play for fucking Roma then, did he?
Oscar, no. Don't think so. I think he did.
Yeah, I feel like he did. It's Pizarro. Let's see.
Show the leaderboard.
Ah, I'm third. Champions League.
That is the wrong attitude, Pappy. Let me ask you a serious question now. Last season, we had 58 goals scored and I think 60 points. What is the minimum we can achieve without Ineos sacking Ten Hag?
Without
Goals
Ineos
and
second,
points.
this season we're gonna get 76 points, mate.
76 points is a 24% increase.
76 points.
But you haven't still beaten me, by the way.
Ronald, are you serious? No, where are
Yeah,
you?
same points.
Oh, I
Same
beat
points.
you. I'm higher than you. I beat you with less
That's
games.
because your name starts with a
3
P.
games
Are
in
you
hand,
mad?
Ronald. 45.
Okay,
You
have you forgotten
58.
your ABCs now? All of a sudden, fam.
Do it again,
What?
I'll kill all of you. I
3
didn't
games in
understand the
hand,
first
Can you
round.
play another one? 'Cause
You did not just go ahead and do an ABC till R in your head just now.
I did. I did.
Are we doing another?
All right, let's do one last one. So I finished above Ronald.
Sure, look at this.
Let's do this one on the Premier League.
Finished above Darius, above Ronald.
Oh,
I should be
Jesus.
retired right here. Wait. Now, not fifth place.
Show Jonathan Hernandez is coming. Let's get this guy up. He thinks he can talk to me like that.
Jonathan, chill out. We're chilling. It's a Friday happy hour.
No,
bro.
come on. Like, I'll take that. Let me explain something to you, son. You do not have a wit compared to mine, or an education, or like a body fat ratio.
Uh-oh. Okay. One last game. Then we finish. So how do I go to it again? Oh, there we go. One last one, guys. Global or English league?
I'm up for English league because, like, you know, I was out rioting and I got nothing.
We did 2 globals. Let's do English league last one and then call it a night. All right. Here we go. There it is. Gosh, that I have to finish above Ronald on this one again so that he knows. You know,
you would still draw with me. It would not be a win for you. Do you realize that?
It's lonely at the top of vibes and brush. You know, to be fair.
No, shout out to Brush. Like, all you men are so unfair to Brush. I can't believe what you've done.
Bad time. It's okay. Brush has moved past it. I think it's time you should move past it too.
Oh, do you know why I shouldn't, Ronald? Because
it's
like,
okay. If someone doesn't really want to help themselves, you can't really help them. That's what even God said, right? You're still at the end of the day a human.
Did God say that?
Yeah, He did.
Where?
I can next time when we meet, I'll quote you the exact quote.
Did He say that? Because that's against what God is.
I mean, if you don't really want to help yourself, how would you help?
Wait,
how can anyone help you?
God has said that Brush, like,
not Brush, not
all right.
What?
Jonathan,
how did we get to Brush?
Chill out in the chat. Okay, let's go start the game. I'm gonna start the game. We have 7 people. One more person. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Yeah, and then we got another 10, 9, 8 after you fucking started.
4, 3, 2, 1. If you haven't joined yet, good luck. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
right.
Not here we go. Here we land because we have to land for 9
here we
seconds.
advance.
Yeah, this is here we paused.
Yo, I've had a lot of drinks. All right, Wesley
Fofana, Irish.
No.
Same flag.
It's different, bro. Zaha.
Irish.
I shouldn't listen to you. Anderson. He was playing.
English winner.
Yeah, there's no English here. Look at. I don't even know if that's a real name. Damien Duff.
Yeah, English Premier winner for Chelsea.
Jose Sai. Is he Portuguese? I think so. It sounds Jose is Portuguese anyway. Fabian Shaw. So many Shaws. Fabian Shaw is. I don't remember where Fabian Shaw is from.
Sancho Shelby. Where's Liverpool when you need it?
Shelby, Liverpool, right?
Yeah.
Benoit Badiashile, isn't he like from France or something?
French, yeah.
And Ciso.
I picked the wrong thing.
Ian
Walker.
I don't remember that one.
He won a Premier League for Blackburn Rovers.
Jared Bowen, Spurs. No, Burnley. No, where's Bowen from?
West Ham.
Of course, you're not going to tell me you're competing against me.
He played for West Ham.
What about
Amad Diallo? Definitely Irish.
James Trafford.
English under 21 international. Shane Long is Irish.
Trent is Italian? No.
No.
Yeah, Trent is Italian. Yeah.
Definitely. He's so Italian.
Shane Long, Spurs?
Yes, and Irish. Destiny Ogogu. He's Italian, isn't it?
Alfie Gilchrist. I know this kid. He's from Chelsea. I just don't know where he fits here. Hayden. We're gonna skip Dennis Wise. Region. Serge Region.
Spanish.
But he's with Spurs now. Or used to be. No, it skipped. James Madison. Relegated, but like English, nothing. Levi Colwell.
Nicky Butt was with us in 99, wasn't he?
Yeah, Trevor Wenner. Yeah.
Brian Mbuemo. Is he in Bournemouth? No, I thought Mbuemo was in.
Did Thiago Silva ever win the Copa America?
Brentford.
Yes.
No, I don't believe you.
Where's Pascal Gross from?
Belgium.
Doherty, Mark Doherty. I know that name so
Irish.
well. He's Irish. Yeah.
Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah. Jordan Pickford. He plays for
English Sunderland.
Yeah, there's none of those teams here. Fabio.
Wow, you have bare names left.
Yeah, but there's nothing Portuguese. Oh, Silva. Sissoko.
Which one?
Sissoko. Skip. Kelleher.
Irish Liverpool.
He's Scottish though.
He's Irish.
No.
Well,
Madueke is
Burnley and
Noni Madueke. He's from Chelsea, bro. Get out of here with the Burnley. You want me to get it wrong? Scottish. Nicky Butt sounds Scottish.
No, he's English.
Pinnock. Ethan Pinnock. I know that name so well, and I see his face.
Could be Scottish. I don't know.
No, he's. Gosh, I keep forgetting. Thiago Silva skips. Thiago Silva. Jonathan Egan. Ogochukwu.
That's Nigerian. That's Uruba.
Yeah. Wisa plays for Brentford. Alex Scott. That sounds so Scottish. Oh, McManaman. I should have let saved you. Okay.
McManaman's English.
English. Liverpool, Real Madrid.
Conrad Phillips is he?
And City.
Man City, West Ham, Burnley, Portsmouth.
Gomez. Is he Burnley or Bournemouth?
No.
I think so.
Gardner.
Everton, United.
Yeah.
No, wait, no, that's James Gardner.
And West Ham. Chris Powell, Charlton in England.
None of those options. Kouyaté.
West Ham.
Bournemouth.
Connor, you misled me, you prick. Holgate is.
There was a good 15 seconds in between me saying that and you clicking on it.
Yeah. He wanted to click on it anyways. He just wanted a reason to blame someone.
Yeah.
Burnley. Burnley. We're gonna give you Burnley.
Lee Dixon, great Italian man. Him. Ryan Fraser, another Italian. Nathan Ake, he's Italian.
Totti.
Totti, he's not Italian. He's not Italian.
He's Scottish, right?
Totti is not
look at that! No!
But you lost to me again. It's 3-1.
Oh,
No, no. But go back to that. Go back.
Sidman, get out of here! That's a disgrace. I should have retired in the previous game. Connor, it's your fault, fam.
No. Get that screen back up.
Happy, like, who on earth do you think you are? Like, we've come here to give you our time, and you kick.
No.
This is not.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that scoreboard. Get rid of that scoreboard right now. We'll evaluate your card.
No, we don't need to evaluate his card. We need to evaluate his respect for his fellow man.
Listen,
what on earth are you doing?
Same points as you, bath time. So you can talk to me.
I can't bloody talk to you because you kicked everyone off screen. We're giving you more time. Have some respect.
And Tommy, I finished above Tommy. Okay, so I'm happy. Thank you, Tommy, for making me feel better about myself.
Is this what it's all about? You feeling better about yourself?
You're welcome, Pappy. I did it just for you.
Yeah, fair enough. You should show some respect for your common man. But if this is how you make yourself feel better, I'm glad you're not wearing a hat indoors. GG.
Bro, bingo is not for me. You know, it's rigged. I know.
Neither is social etiquette, as far as it seems.
Talking about etiquette. Look at Connor's picture. Look at that, but time. Look at that.
That's Mr. B.
Bots. What position are you on? Wait, is that sixth?
No, I'm 6 points behind you. Like 2 games ago, right? So
wait, are you still 6 points behind me? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Pappy, shout out to this guy that's calling me a pedo. I think it's amazing that you tolerate this in your community. I think it's quality. It is such a show of respect that someone comes on and says you have sex with children. Brilliant.
Yeah, no, Jonathan, come on, check yourself. You can do better than that, Jonathan. I
don't even know who that person is.
You can come up with some better insults. You don't have to do the basics.
Well, best time, what I do, Darius, is just ignore stuff that, like, is worth ignoring, and that is under that category. So, anyway.
How do I?
I think you should draw attention to it. This guy is a bloody loser.
Bots, how do I ignore you losing 3-1 now?
Yeah. How about that?
Oh, okay, Ronald. Next bingo, I got you. No, we're not gonna play anymore because I'm tipsy. I'm very tipsy right now. So,
what are we gonna play? Spin the bottle.
I said spin the bottle. No. We're not gonna do that.
Have you ever played it?
I have, of course I have. Everybody has.
Do you know what? Right, I played it once, and it pointed to me, and the girl went, "Let's go again." I was livid.
No.
Yeah.
No. Oh, Luan says one more.
Okay. Darius, I don't think that's a game problem though.
Sorry.
All right.
It sounds like a player issue that does more than a game issue.
That is good, Ronald. That's like Maguire's not a problem with the system.
Yeah,
it's a system problem.
It's the partnership. You know,
do the Euros one. Do Euros 24.
It's the
partnership.
It's
it's like York and Cole. It's like.
They give him the wrong partner. They gave him Lindelof. That's not fair.
Ronald, that is good. I rate that highly. Yeah.
Who can we just ask who's Maguire in this system? Who's Maguire in the situation?
Who would you like Maguire to be?
I'm not too fussed. I was just wondering for Ronald's input.
Maguire is Ronald.
Oh, wait! I'm not part of the spinning of the bottle, so I'm not part of anything, bro. Okay.
Have you never played spin the bottle, Ronald?
No, I have, but you were the one who got rejected, not me.
Yeah, but look,
That's a you problem.
It's Ronald. It's me, you, Harry Maguire, Martinez, Delict around the table.
I will break
We're
the
spinning
bottle.
the bottle. Just picture it in your mind. Who do you want the bottle to end on?
No one. I will break the bottle. That's what I said.
You want everyone.
No, I want to go home. Please, fam, allow me.
That's all right. We'll give you a kiss and a cuddle before you go. It
No,
doesn't mean anything.
I need no kisses and cuddles, please. Man, I did cuddles
Yeah,
in
but
there like no one's noticing.
We'd respect you. You're going home. You need a kiss and a cuddle.
Okay, hey,
No.
hey, guys.
No.
There's a female in the
No.
chat. Be respectful. Be respectful.
Yes,
okay?
please.
All right.
It's
All right.
very respectful to give someone a kiss and a cuddle.
You know.
If they agree to it.
Yeah, like Pappy, you come round my house, we can have a bath together.
No, I'm good.
Wow.
I'm good, Darius.
Oh, wait. Bots, you didn't tell Darius that you have decided not to take a bath for the next 25 years?
What?
Yeah, he just took that decision like 30 seconds ago.
Do you know what? I saw someone who did a documentary on not showering for 30 days, and it was crazy because the guy's a millionaire. Like he's called. Do you know a guy called Asman?
Yeah, he's doing side quest at this point in his life. He's not worried about main issues.
Bruv, he's
a
on the
millionaire.
main quest. He's getting millions. And isn't it weird that in the world today, you can be a massive nerd, not have a shower, and get paid a lot of money for it?
Incredible.
Well, let's start this one. What league did you select, Bots?
I can't remember.
Euros.
Now, bro. Euros.
Oh, okay, fair. I thought you clicked on Spanish. I was scared.
I was trying to. Okay.
What the hell?
Are these actual players?
Huh? Oh, I know
David
this one.
Ram. Ooh, Chouameni.
Okay, whose name ends in ZE? What kind of...
Jay-Z, Hoffa.
Kovacic. Of course, Kovacic.
Chelsea. No, he hasn't. Oh, Real Madrid.
I missed it.
Pongrasis.
Diego
What the hell is
Costa.
that
There's
name?
been many of them.
Well, yeah, because I was thinking Spanish, but I'm pretty sure it's more talk about the goalkeeper
Diego
than it is the
Dalot.
striker.
Bakayoko. That sounds Belgium to me. Come on, where's Portugal? Fucking Diego Dallo. Conor Gallagher.
Andrew Robertson.
Ruben Vargas was here.
Billy Gilmore. Where is Billy Gilmore from?
Scotland, Chelsea, and Brighton.
I have none of those options.
When you're a bit fucked.
Yeah, best believe. Wait,
Robertson
was in... Fine, okay, never mind.
Is he Swiss?
Nemanja... Wait, where was Nemanja?
Vidic, he was Serbian.
Nah, this is Makis Sovic.
Antonio Rudiger.
Oh,
Doesn't work
yeah.
very well.
Sake, I just did.
Wait, Rudiger is
real
from
error.
Germany, no?
Wait, where did
Yeah,
Fufu come from again? Where did they buy him?
Germany.
Which club though?
Fuck,
I
Dean
selected
Henderson,
Leverkusen.
not fucking...
Dean Henderson played for
Everton.
none of these. He played for Everton? Nah.
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so. Can't be bothered for one wrong answer.
Virgil van
The
Dijk.
Bast. Who the hell is the Bast?
Oh, he was a good striker for a team that no one cares
Alex
about.
Baina. That sounds like an
Bergwijn.
Albanian name. Xavi Simmons.
Holland.
Demaral. Who did Demaral play for? What nationality is it?
Newcastle. He played for
Xavi
Newcastle.
Simmons. Okay, I don't know. Jamal Musiala
Zeman.
played for
No clue.
team, that country. Both of them are selected.
Bergwijn, no.
Fabian Raider. Alas. He played for some team or nation that's Austria. Yeah, no problem.
Darius! Let's put him for Albania.
Grimaldo, that's Spanish.
Yeah.
That
Virgil
is,
van
yes, he
Dijk.
is.
Virgil van Dijk is a piece of shit. Yeah.
Good defender, though.
Bergwijn.
Do you not think so?
Yeah, he's okay.
Where would you put him in terms of like defenders in the last 10 years?
Oh,
I mean,
10
he's
years.
up there, in like
He's
in
up
the last
there.
10 years, he's up there. But like, if you're going all time, he's not even in the top 20.
Yeah, I would highly agree with that, and so would Pellegrini. But did Pellegrini play for Juventus? No.
Fuck knows. No, because when you look at Virgil van Dijk's career, like until he got the move to Liverpool, where was he playing? He was playing Southampton, Celtic, and then some
PSV.
random teams in the Netherlands. Like, it's not as if he's like a great player, like throughout his entire career. It's only towards the back end of his career he's actually been like good. He's not had the
Connor,
longevity.
would you say
It's
that at Liverpool he's been like, you know, like
Yeah,
maybe not the top defender ever, but very good?
Yeah, no, at Liverpool he's been probably one of the best defenders in the world during his time at Liverpool. But when you're comparing to players like your Rios, your Vidiches, your Maldinis, Nestor, Basto? Is it Basto? No. The Italian centre.
Right. So with Rio and Vidic, like Rio, do you think at like Leeds?
Oh, Bots, you finally have beaten me.
Do you think he was I saw him play for Leeds versus Man City at Main Road.
But Bots, I'll be honest with you. Good luck on this one, bro.
When you look at when he was playing at Leeds, he was playing at Leeds when he was what? How old? How old was he when he was playing at Leeds? What, like 23?
I mean, he must have been 21 to 23, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Like, how old was Virgil? Where was Virgil van Dijk playing? He was 21 to 23.
Wow, it's got to be Celtic or Southampton.
What? It's the score.
I think it was even. No, I don't even think. I don't even think it was there. I think it was.
And
No, he was taking free kicks at Celtic when he was in his 20s.
Yeah, there's 10 years in your 20s. It could be late 20s.
No, he was like 23 Celtic at maximum.
Like Virgil van Dijk, we'll look at his career. He's 33 right now. Jesus. So we played Celtic from. He played at Celtic from. Boss, what do you mean? Look at the table.
Look at the league table.
What? Because you're above me. You're above me for the first time since we started playing.
Listen.
So that's 3 for me, 1 for the rest.
Sorry, Connor.
3 for me, 1 for the rest.
Where was he at 23?
2013. In 2013, he was at Celtic, so that was 10 years ago. So yeah, 23.
Yeah.
Bots, the score is still 3-2, by the way. Don't forget that.
No. For me versus bots. For me versus you, it is 3 for me, 1 for the rest. So yeah, respect, man.
Yeah,
respect.
which is absolutely fine, Connor. But Bots, you're 3-2, so you're still 1 behind. Know your place.
It's more when you look at Van Dijk's career at from 2011 to 2013, he was playing for Groningen in the Dutch, team. Then he went to Celtic, then Southampton. After that Southampton move to Liverpool, that's when his career started to pick up and he started looking like, yeah, this is a really good defender.
Well, it's interesting because in Holland, like like you see Wesley Sneijder calling like Maguire a clown and stuff. They don't like Van Dijk in Holland.
Well, yeah, because when you look at him on an international scale, he doesn't look the best of defenders. Like when you look at him on certain international games, he doesn't really do too well.
I personally think he's been the best defender since Ramos. Like last 6 or 7 years, like maybe Carvalho. I know he's a right back, but he's still a defender. I mean, I can't.
Carvalho? Do you mean Carvajal?
Yes, I do.
I think you're thinking of Liverpool's like midfielder they just sold to Brentford.
No, I was thinking about that guy from Chelsea that used to partner Terry that conceded 15 goals.
Oh, yeah, Portuguese guy came from Porto with Jose 2004.
Yeah, I always think it's mad. Like we always talk about like the best defenders.
Yeah, that season though, where Chelsea only held 15 goals. That is far better than Arsenal's invincible season.
I think so, but do you know what? Right, about 6 or 7 years beforehand, when we had Pallister and Bruce, we conceded 4 goals at home for the entire season. That should be rated higher. I know. Like Bruce is a bit of a joke now because Newcastle and stuff.
It's how your management career goes. Like, it's how you mainly remembered him this day and age compared to your playing career.
Who do you think is the guy that's been done most by his management career?
You could go with Ole, Bruce.
Ruud Gullit, maybe?
Gullit, yeah, his time at Newcastle wasn't too good.
Ronald de Boer would be the one that I would go for.
Koeman as well.
What?
Ronald
yeah,
Koeman.
Southampton, isn't it?
There's Ronald Koeman. He did his time at Barcelona as well.
Do you know what? I think Frank Lampard's got to be up there.
Oh, Wayne Rooney as well. Like, he did well at Derby, but apart from that, after that, he's not really done too much.
Do you know Wayne Rooney's never had a transfer window? Like, every club he's been at, he's never been there for the transfer window.
Well, I mean, he does.
Who is that we're talking about?
Wayne Rooney.
Wayne Rooney.
Oh, there's one player who was never sold for 10 years.
Winston Bogart? I don't know.
Phil Jones.
Yeah, but like, look, I know everyone hates Phil Jones, but Phil Jones genuinely put his body on the line for the club. Like, he destroyed himself for Manchester United.
I'll be honest with you.
I respect
was
that.
never there to be.
Nah, absolutely. I mean, if that's what you're respecting, then I think we have to respect Luke Shaw.
Yeah, no, with that kind of.
Nah, I'm sick of that.
That's actually, to be fair to Ronald, that's a very, very good point.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm sick of it.
I respect.
Darius, you're dealing with a fan base that doesn't. The collective fan base doesn't respect David De Gea, even when he has been a very good servant to the club. There are people who do not like the guy,
I'm one of them.
him. See, again, so you can respect Phil Jones, but not David De Gea. Now, look in the mirror and feel disappointed.
How can you actually respect Phil Jones but not David De Gea?
Because I think that David De Gea played cowardly for the club.
And Phil Jones put his head in the line once.
Yeah.
And that made him a legend.
Right. So
and that too was not intended. He was just falling down like a headless chicken, and his head happened to be there.
No, but I
think that is very unfair.
How did David De Gea play cowardly for the club?
Because I think that, like, so for example, one of the first games David De Gea played, I remember it clearly. Everyone, all of his team, was showing him how to punch. Right? That's fine. First game, 19 years old. No issues with that. Like, Vidic and Evra were substituted in their first games against City. But when 20 years later or 10 years later, Ronaldo comes back and he's showing, like, he's showing, what's it called, De Gea, how to punch. I think that said it all. I think that De Gea, with staying on his line and stuff like that, he just played to his strengths rather than trying to improve on his weaknesses and trying to improve more. I felt that he was a cowardly player, and I don't say that lightly because I have huge respect for McTominay, Maguire,
you just literally said very lightly, and you're bigging up players that are subpar mid.
No, but there's a difference.
David De Gea at his highest was the best goalkeeper in the world. Tell me a goalkeeper who made 17 saves in one game against Arsenal, who are top at a top Arsenal team, not a meaty Arsenal team, by the way.
But we have
right?
No. But it has to be. Look, it's just one game. So how about when he won Player of the Season like 3 seasons in a row? Was it 2? I can't remember now.
The Golden Gloves.
Oh, so a player winning. So it's just one game, 3 seasons in a row, winning Player of the Season. Just one game.
No, that is not my point. But it's a fair point.
But but your point is that he played cowardly because he didn't come off his line. But these goalkeepers that are sweeper keepers and these goalkeepers that aren't sweeper keepers, it's just that he wasn't very good at coming off his line. You can't call someone cowardly for not being.
No, but Batam, would you say Schmeichel is a coward goalkeeper then? He never came off the line.
Absolutely no. That was almost my point. Is that
That's
at
not your
Barca,
point.
Look at
Well, you said
Schmeichel.
almost.
Look at Van der Sar. They, in the same way that forwards have to take risks, and players have to take risks. Okay, it's risk and reward. You have to trust your talent, things like that. Do you think that De Gea took more or less risks than Schmeichel, who I don't like?
Yeah.
But it comes down to the team that it comes down. But it comes down to the team that David De Gea had in front of him at some points. If David De Gea's got the lineup of Harry Maguire, Victor Lindelof, Luke Shaw, and Aaron Wan-Bissaka in front of him, he's going to try and take as few risks as possible. When you've got Harry Maguire, Victor Lindelof, and Aaron Wan-Bissaka that can't play with the ball out in front of them, who can't play it out from the back, he's going to try and take as few risks as possible with them.
I think that's where you need to take more risks.
How are you going to take more risks by playing the ball to them?
No. Wait. I can't be bothered, and I can't lie. I couldn't care less of how many risks he's taking. His main job role as a goalkeeper, roles and responsibilities, exactly, saving the ball and keeping it out of the net. What other things he do? That's like makeup. Okay, I couldn't care less about that. Okay, I really don't.
Look,
his main job was to stop the ball from going in to the goal, and he was good at that. Yes, he's had his fair share of mistakes in the later years. By the end of the contract, yes, he's had some mix-ups where he's messed some things up. But again, you can't go ahead and tell me because of 5 goals that went in, you're going to discredit his 10 years of career.
Well, I mean, that's not what
and your opinion is lovely, and God bless you with that. But I remember Sir Alex Ferguson only left Old Trafford for a game. On a game day, he left Old Trafford 2 games.
Yeah.
Right? And scouting David De Gea was one of them.
Yeah. Like, look, I don't
And Lucky Singh, stay in the chat unless you want to come up and talk, brother. No
problem. Oh, my God. I love Lucky Singh so much. If he came in, he's the new Fabrizio Romano. However...
Yeah, you might want to go kiss and go ahead and give him the cuddles and the kisses, bro. Go.
Hang on, bro. Let me speak. Right, I don't take anything away from David De Gea and what he's done. Okay, he as Connor quite rightly pointed out, he won I think 3 Player of the Year awards in a row. Like he's been a good servant to the club. Sure. Manchester United eats goalkeepers. There is no doubt about that. Like you need to look at Alex Stephanie, Jim Leighton, like all these players beforehand. Like even my man, like Andy Gorham, one of my personal heroes, and all this stuff. For me, I think that David De Gea, who started his career as a left back, didn't quite have the drive that the real top United players have. Like when Roy Keane came to our club, he was a box-to-box midfielder who didn't get too involved on the ball, and he was either clearing in the box or scoring goals. And Brian Robson told him, look, you need to be more to be a Manchester United player. I think that De Gea never kind of got up to the levels of other players where he needed to like drive more. As it were.
Yeah, but Darius, you're talking about a guy who's won the English champion or Premier, whatever you want to call it, right?
English Premier
League.
He's
also won the Europa League, the FA Cup, the English League Cup, and the Super Cup, along with the Super Cup winner with Atletico Madrid. So he's won shit at 2 different clubs. But you're gonna sit here and tell me that that's not the guy you wanted to back, but you want to go ahead and back the guy who takes risk, and we finished 8th.
Well, I mean, you're putting words in my mouth saying that.
No, but I need to know.
Is that what you're saying?
No. Does Onana not take risk?
Yeah, but I'm not saying that.
You like risky players, no? But you like risky players. Do you know I'm just putting a blanket statement.
Yeah.
You like a goalkeeper who takes risk. That means you like a profile player of Onana because he takes risk, and we finished 8th.
Okay. What part of what you said is correct. In terms of
now
blanket,
half of it is right.
But the specific is wrong. Because do you know who Philip Schofield is?
Why are you bringing him into the matter?
Because
how is he irrelevant over here?
Do you know who
why are you bringing Philip Schofield into this matter? This is football.
It's going to play on to my point. honestly, it's not.
A lot of the points you've been making have been very sexual tonight, and it feels like it's going the exact same fucking way.
Okay, but just trust me on this.
We're not going to trust this process, Bots. Can we not trust this process? Can we pull a cord here? We need an emergency meeting. We can't trust this process.
All right. My thought was, what's the process? Okay, so let's say that you know someone who's about 45 years old, okay, and they were married to someone, married for 20 years, etc. They then break up with that person and go out with someone who's 18 years old. And they've got to deal with all these new things like who young syphilis is and...
I don't care what...
Yeah, no, I don't get this point. This is
the difference.
Just make a point without making it sexual. It's just a bit weird how everything you do goes to just sexual all the time.
I'm sorry.
Let's think with the head at the top of our head.
But the difference is that when you make a big move from De Gea to onana, it is sort of life-changing.
It's a downgrade, not a big move, by the way.
You're well,
Bruce, I don't know.
You're implying...
I don't know.
Hold on. You're implying that I'm saying that onana is a better and more courageous keeper than De Gea. Yeah. What I'm saying is that when you compare De Gea...
I mean, you called one cowardly and you didn't call the other cowardly, so... Yeah.
I'm sorry, I haven't finished. When you compare De Gea...
You should be sorry, but go on.
Thank you. When you compare De Gea to players like Van der Sar and Schmeichel, I think that they lack courage. I think he lacked courage compared to them. Old Trafford eats keepers. I think that... Maybe I'm wrong here.
It must have been eating David De Gea for a while because he's been there for 10 years.
So, Connor, do you put De Gea on the same level as Schmeichel and Van der Sar?
He's up there, yeah.
Yeah, he's up there, bro.
Fair enough.
Like David, you're talking like David De Gea falls. Wait, hold on. You're talking like David De Gea comes below Dubravka. Bro, are you mad?
That's not what I said. And
that's right. Who's the better? Who's right?
Lord have mercy.
Okay, top 3 Manchester United goalkeepers. Who are you going with?
What, number 1?
Top 3. Just top 3. Don't have to be in this.
Van der Sar, Schmeichel, and Seeley.
Yeah, don't give me a name that's gone forever now. Just like the last 20 years, bro. Can you be like Seeley? Like, excuse me.
What you want me to say De Gea?
I don't want you to say De Gea. I mean, if you have a different name, go on.
If we're talking,
be brave. Take some risk. Live a little.
Nice. I like what you've done there. If we're talking the last 20, 25 years, then yes, I put De Gea in number 3. But he is a long drop off between the other two. And is that? I mean, do you think Ronald? Do you think he's up there with?
Yeah, he's up there.
And Van der Sar?
Yes, I said that time ago. I don't think if you were listening or not.
I want to say good night to Tommy as we're wrapping up.
Oh, good night, Tommy.
Yeah, good night, Tommy.
Good night, guys.
Yeah, thanks for all that you said tonight, and yeah, we won. We're top of the league, Tommy. All right, have a good night.
That's what matters. That's all that matters.
Tomorrow we watch the Ops and enjoy ourselves.
Wait. No. I need to ask a point here. You just said C.
I'm out of here anyway. Night, guys.
No. Okay. It's just we'll wrap it up in a second. You just said Seeley's being his top 3 goalkeepers. The guy that played 56 times for us altogether.
Yeah. Someone just refilled that drink. I heard the sound of somebody.
That was me.
56. A man that's played 56 games for us is your top 3 keepers.
Because he was taking risk, and that's why he got the sack.
Well, I mean, look, I didn't see Seeley play a huge amount.
Oh wow!
So that makes it.
He did not play a huge amount in itself.
No.
He played 56 games.
Right, what, you're going to say George Best isn't in one of our top positions?
Did he play 56 times?
No, he didn't.
That's a 10.
Look, that's an absolutely fun criticism. But the thing is, is that my father has told me, and my grandfather have told me that they think he's one of the best keepers that they've ever seen. So I respect.
He played for 56 games for us, and then
hold on. So hold on. Bad time. You have to understand one small thing, bro. When you talk about football to the elders, right? They look at football in a very different way.
I think Romero's
you
far
were
better
talking
than
about. No,
Sealer.
wait.
No,
The
that's a
same
good
way
point, Rob.
you were talking about bad time right now about zone 14, 15, 18. Do you really think they even know about those zones?
Of course not.
Exactly my point. So how you look at football is a lot different on how, for them, Sealy might have done something in 56 games. Bro, he didn't even reach 100.
That's right. But the other thing, Rolls, right, is that I play football at a decent level, but I also like.
Can we ask what level?
Respect. I played in a professional league.
Did you win? No, hold on. Perfect. You played professional league. Did you win the Player of the Year Sir Matt Busby Award?
No.
You cannot criticize David De Gea. He won it 4 times.
That's fine, but by that same logic, like any politician that hasn't been elected to prime minister is not allowed to criticize the current prime minister.
Yeah,
which
I mean, they always make a noise.
undemocratic.
You know, talk is cheap, right?
Well, that's exactly the point that I'm saying.
Yeah, but David De Gea did not just do talk. He had actions behind it. You lost me at the point when you said Phil Jones gave his all for the club.
He did.
And in your opinion, he's a great.
He gave his body.
He gave his body to NHS. There's a difference.
No,
use it for research.
You say Paul McGrath didn't give his body to Manchester United.
I'll say this.
Oh, Jesus.
When did we bring up Paul McGrath in this stuff?
I have no idea.
Literally just now.
No, because he said Phil Jones. He didn't say Paul McGrath, my guy.
I said Paul McGrath.
No,
you said
he
Phil
didn't
Jones.
though.
Yeah, no, I said Paul McGrath. That's why I'm bringing it up. I said that with Phil Jones, I think that he deserves more respect because he gave his body to Manchester United in the same way that Paul McGrath is a better player.
Yeah, but you don't respect Martinez, who gave one of his entire seasons for Manchester United, got injured trying to defend for your club, and you don't like him over Harry Maguire. That's you.
Yeah, no, that's
See how confusing you can be.
Will's making points in the chat. Will's making points.
Yeah, no, the difference I would say, Ronald, is that I think that like McGrath, Phil Jones, and actually Johnny Evans played injured.
Might as well put Martial in it.
No, we have to do
love
Martial. Who else has been injury prone for us? Let's go through the list of injury prone players.
Luke Shaw, Martial, Phil Jones.
That's a good one, actually.
Varane got injured quite a bit.
I think you were not there, Connor. I think you were not there at the time. I had asked, or I told Darius that his team, his top 11 would be bad, and I'll be honest, it won't be bad. They won't play because they would be NHS 11. Man's creating an NHS team.
Yeah, no, because we have to think about who's played. Oh yeah, do you know what goalkeeper we got from Barcelona, the Spanish guy that was injured for a while? Yeah, Valdez. I reckon he's a United great because he was injured and he put his body on the line because he got injured for us. I reckon we put him on there as well.
He didn't get injured like in a game, like.
But because he put his body on the line, it doesn't matter where you get injured. Phil Jones got injured in training all the time. What do you mean? It doesn't matter where you get injured, just as long as you're injured for the club.
And by the way,
just as long as you're injured for the club, it doesn't matter.
And Darius, tell me one thing. Darius, tell me one thing.
On the line.
No, Darius, tell me one thing. A player stays fit for 6 months, okay? And then for the next 6 months, before the transfer window comes, he declares himself injured. Throughout the transfer window, and by the end of it, he's back up and running, and he's good. Do you think that player is injured, or do you think that player is faking injury?
It's difficult to say without specifics.
It's consecutively happening for good amount of seasons, 5, 6 in.
But whom? Give me the names.
There is a name. For now, it's XYZ. Don't go by the name. Let's not judge.
I need the name because the thing is, right?
No, I can't give you the name. You'll judge. But tell me.
No, Bush. He wasn't almost the best. He was the best. Not amongst us. He was the best in the world.
This is what I say, right, Ronald? And you can judge me on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that every fan and every player that has ever dreamed of being a professional footballer will have wanted to have put their body on the line for the club because of what the club represents.
Even when I was in school, in my assembly, I wanted to save the whole school and be a
I'm
soldier,
so
but that
sorry,
never happened. I was
like,
daydreaming,
finished.
right?
I hadn't finished, right?
Oh, no, I will let you. Don't worry. It's
Thank
okay.
you. Okay,
Because you're
so
virtual, thank God.
it's I'm not trying to be like aggressive or mean. I'm just trying to put my point across. My point is that for Manchester United, the minimum I expect from a player is to put in work rate, run, and put their body on the line. Anyone that has done that in a game, for me, is like a legend of the club because they've done what every fan would have done. I don't think that De Gea has done that.
So Tevez is a legend of the club.
No.
No, why not? Fam, why
Because
not
he
all of a
was-
sudden?
because
He
he
used to play with a
betrayed-
broken foot.
He betrayed the club.
No,
Like,
sorry. You
in
can't go back on
exactly
your
the same
words.
way. In
Excuse
exactly
me.
the same way
no,
Peter
no.
Schmeichel did.
Hello, I'm talking now. You can't go back on your words.
Yeah, but I
Please.
hadn't finished.
And the player
Right.
I was describing was Phil Jones. He used to play for 6 months, and then 6 months later, he would declare himself as injured to escape being sold to any club during the transfer window, and he would still stay at the club. That was Phil Jones,
But
by the way.
is that true? Like, if that's true,
If it is happening for 8 consecutive seasons, if it's happening for 8 consecutive seasons, it is true.
I'm trying to figure this out.
I want to just like mention
If
some
that
of
is
the
correct,
people.
I will
Listen,
take
Darius,
that.
Darius,
Let's
hold
talk.
on. Let me respect the chat and say, Luen said, I have a problem when we say horrible things about players that after they get injured for our club. Brush also said this, in his prime, De Gea was amongst the best in the world of his era. It was definitely time to move on. But the manner in which it happened was disrespectful, especially after 12 years.
I completely agree with that.
So yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we're respecting the chat in our conversation as well, because they're contributing to this as well. So
no,
yeah,
Brush is completely correct, and so Ronald and Connor, that what happened to De Gea was absolutely outrageous. Like promising a contract and then withdrawing it. I think that De Gea could have improved in certain ways, but the standards that I hold him to are Schmeichel and like who I don't like, and Van der Sar. I don't think he reached those standards. And with for example, Ronald, you're talking about Phil Jones. I see Phil Jones as someone who put his body on the line for the club.
So
If
is
you
Phil
demonstrate
Jones
me he did.
the same level as Vidic and Rio Ferdinand?
Absolutely not. But
why not? All three of them put their body on the line, no?
Not really. I mean, like Rio was out for a year. Rio was out for a year with like a drug suspension.
Phil Jones was out for how many years?
Well,
Rio
was out for Rio was out for a year because he missed a drugs test by mistake. He wasn't out for a year because he was taking drugs.
And then effing Kenny Miller scored for Wolves against us. Remember that? Like
I don't care about that. I'm asking you a very simple question. Right? When you're saying that David De Gea can't be a goat of the club because he's not at the same level as Schmeichel, and he's not at the same level as Van der Sar, he's not on that level, right? Yep. Then how the hell is Rio Ferdinand, Vidic, and Phil Jones not the same level? They all three put the body on the line.
That I made?
Did you not remember Vidic playing with bandaged head while Phil Jones did that too?
Did I make that argument?
You made the argument that any player that puts the body on the line for the club's a legend.
Ronald,
you said whoever puts the body on the line is a legend.
Wait. What is the claim you think I'm making?
That any player that puts the body on the line for the club is a club legend.
Exactly, that's what you said. True. So Anthony Martial is a club legend all of a sudden, fam.
No, because he
No. Let me talk. Anthony Martial smacked his knees on the post against Manchester City, chasing the ball down against Edison.
He put his body on the line.
He
put his body on the line.
Did you not see the picture of his knees after the game where they were both cut? His body was on the line. He must be a club legend. Thank you, Martial, club legend. Heard it first from this man.
No, because that is not like that is a very disingenuous representation of my view.
No. We're using your logic here. A man who puts his body on the line for the club is a club legend. What did Martial do? Put his body on the line. What did he do? Hurt himself. He therefore put his body on the line for the club.
We're just
club
using
legend.
your logic against you right now.
Did Martial consistently put his body on the line? Because doing one thing once is not a pattern. Can you demonstrate to me there is a pattern of Martial playing through the pain injury, playing through operations that he needed for the good of the club?
Right. So here's a question: is Marcus Rashford a legend then?
Absolutely not, because he
played through a back injury when he needed a surgery. So
he put off the operation to play in the Euros.
He put off the surgery to play for us as well.
Not his club.
How many games did he play at the Euros?
That one, he missed the 4.
He played 4 games. How many minutes?
Because he didn't play. I don't have.
He didn't start every match. He didn't play in every match. He might have played 15 minutes at most. Yeah. So he
didn't sacrifice himself for the club. He was sacrificing himself for the country.
No. Right, no, because he played through the injury for the club. You can't keep chopping and changing your logic every time.
He did it to play for his country. He put off his shoulder operation to play in the Euros. I don't hold it against him because it was a home Euros. And so in the same way, I don't put it against Luke Shaw, like playing in the Euros this summer, because that's
so is Luke Shaw a club legend? Is Luke Shaw a club legend?
I find it difficult to say that, but I probably should, because he broke his leg.
So with your logic, player who doesn't play for the club because he's injured, but then plays for country, club legend. Player who plays for the club and then plays for country, but then gets surgery, not club legend. Your logic is so fucking flawed. It is mind-boggling how you're trying to defend it. No, not fucking opposite. You're just fucking stupid.
Well, maybe, but what I'm
saying... Well, not maybe, definitely. Definitely, not fucking maybe.
What I'm saying is the opposite, is that players need to put themselves and their body on the line for the club to be considered.
Both players have done that, but by your logic, one isn't and one is.
Which one?
Luke Shaw and Rashford did both the exact same cases, except for one didn't play for us for most of the season, one did, and both went to the Euros.
Yeah, so the difference is that by my logic, and I understand it's ridiculous, Luke Shaw broke his body.
I think it's more mentally retarded than ridiculous, but yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
So okay, hold on. So bad time, Darius.
1 second.
No, okay.
I'd love to be able to continue this conversation without insults, because Connor, you don't need to give the insults. If you think I'm an idiot, I don't mind. But you don't need to keep that aside. Because that is public displays of disrespect and not what I'm about.
So Darius, do you think Berbatov? Do you think Berbatov is a club legend?
No, a hero, not a legend. Ooh. Just a little bit below.
But why? He missed about 25 days.
The reason why is because
he put his knees and ankle and thigh on the line to play for the club.
I understand the point you're making. The difference is that the legends for our club, the real legends, were the people that got it out of what happened in 1958, like Best, Charlton, Law, because they gave hope to the communities around them, and that is something that is part of time, and it's impossible for other players to contribute to. For example, if you compare Wayne Rooney, our greatest ever goal scorer, who has won Champions Leagues, Premier Leagues for the club, he can't compare to George Best because of the circumstances of the time.
I understand. But you know what? I would just let you off with one small thing. you might want to write a very heartfelt, emotional, and angry email to Manchester United. The reason being, on their website, they have listed David De Gea as a legend, but not Phil Jones. So you might find offend in that, and you might want to write them an email, sir.
Well, I mean, that's a mischaracterization of myself because,
okay. Okay, when the club does it, it's mischaracterization. Okay, no problem.
No. What you are saying is mischaracterization, because I freely admitted as a claim that I can't see any keeper in the last 20, 25 years who comes in as like better than De Gea. Like, I salute De Gea for like the things that he has done. I just think that to be regarded as a great, a legend, a hero of Manchester United, he should have done more. I applaud him for his service. Like,
what more
he
can
was
he
our
do
best
when he's
player
still, what,
during
more- no,
the
what more can he do when he's when he's the goalkeeper? What more can he do?
This is kind of the point. Is that the best players find a way.
Yeah, David De Gea should have found a way to score 50 goals for us as well as keeping clean sheets. That's what David De Gea should have done.
I mean, like, he missed a penalty and didn't save any against Villarreal. He should have found a way. Like, he did. He wasn't able to Would you agree, Connor? Right?
So Cristiano Ronaldo missed a penalty for Manchester United. That means he's not a club legend for us.
No. Is that Ronald? Is that what you think I'm saying?
No. Hold on. Because I'm just going off with what you're saying. Because you used one Villarreal example, right? And I'm using one example of Ronaldo.
Sure.
Right. I am using that one example. Yes, someone else scored after him, and we won it at the end. But he missed his pen, right? Because you're right now invalidating. Someone else did score a penalty after Ronaldo, and he was relieved.
Who scored in
and he was
open
lying.
play in that match?
I asked you a simple question, Darius. Does that make Ronaldo not a club legend? Because you're invalidating. Okay, so in your opinion, Ronaldo is not a club legend.
He's a hero.
Okay, never mind. You know what? My conversation with you is done. Thank you so much. Love you. All the best.
Right. Let me just respond, Ronald. He is not a club legend because he can, as I've said earlier, he can never ever get to the levels of best Charlton Law Styles.
The amount of awards and the things he won in 3 seasons, all of them did not win in one single season.
Look,
I would say that and end the conversation.
Are you saying
it's
that
okay?
He gets the
your
same
opinion
level
is
as
yours,
Bobby
mine
Charlton?
is mine now. God bless you.
Wait.
But are you saying that Ronaldo gets the same level as Bobby Charlton?
So
at the end of his career, yes.
No, yeah, but that is for Real Madrid.
I mean, if he would have spent 15 years at the club, maybe. But did he spend 15 years? So you're quantifying years now. So by that logic,
no, I'm not quantifying.
Ronald, wait.
Ronald, I'm not quantifying
because you're interrupting him when I feel he's trying to make a larger point, but you're interrupting him.
You know what, Darius? Make your entire point, and I'm going to ask Bots to explain me that point because he's sleeping halfway through it.
I'm trying to make sure that I understand you,
Darius.
No,
make your point. Make your point. We won't interrupt.
Right, okay. Ronaldo is a great of football. He is a legend of football. He's not a legend of Manchester United. And the reason he's not a legend of Manchester United is because he can't compete with Best, Charlton and Law, who, like 10 years after Manchester United nearly went out of it because of the Munich disaster, they won the European Cup. No one can ever get on their level because of the circumstances. It's nothing against Ronaldo. Like, Ronaldo is like, I don't know if you know what the Pareto distribution is, and things like that, but it's Messi could have signed for our club in 1997 and scored 1 million goals, and he couldn't have been a legend like the rest of them because of what they did for the community and for Manchester United. Like, when what happened in Yugoslavia Like, I mean,
hold on about time.
No,
don't interrupt him.
no.
Let him land.
Wait, Ronald and Connor, wait. You can't just gloss over peloton distribution, Darius, without like. Can you also include everybody in this conversation?
Okay. So Pareto distribution is that 80% of your success comes from 20% of your of your input. So, for example, with Messi and Ronaldo, when they were scoring all them goals, they were Pareto. It's a non-linear distribution, and it explains. I can go. I'd be very happy to go into it. I don't think the other
just
boys
give it just a quick explanation for anybody that was tuned in. That's like, what are
sure.
Yeah.
It means that like 20% of people control 80% of the economy.
Okay.
So it explains billionaires, non-linear distribution.
Period.
Right, but no, I when you finish your part, I need to ask you something because it's really.
Connor, do you know what? I think everyone understands my point, which is that there are extraordinary circumstances to be a legend for Manchester United, and only certain people could be able to achieve it because of the time period. That's
bad time. In your opinion, only 3 people, because they built or helped building the club after. No. Hold on. Okay, 4. So those 4 people after Munich disaster, they can only be considered the club legends, right?
Yes.
Apart from that, no one else can. So we need another disaster for any time soon to have club legends come back again into a conversation. So by definition, in your opinion,
I agree.
By definition, your opinion is flawed with a logic that only suits you. So let's not say people and everyone agrees with you, because half of them fail to even understand what you're trying to say. Half of them can't even comprehend. And it's not on them. It's because you're talking on a very high level, right? The only thing is, we've had many great players. We've had many generational players, right?
Sure.
It is just that we have to put them in brackets with time. Right now, we've not had a disaster as such that happened in the past. And I hope we never get to that disaster anytime soon or ever in life. Because I would not want, or I would not be able to see my club go through that. And loss of life would hurt anyone the most, right? So I wouldn't want that to happen to any one of us. But there are players in this team. When you said Ronaldo is not a legend, keep in mind, he lost a child being at the club, and he lost a father being at the club, and still wanted to play for the beautiful club you call Manchester United and you love. So let's not forget the sacrifices made by people in family loss, not just the loss in the club's monetary terms. Okay?
Great point. I'm
not a great point. I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Because there are other players who have had. You can go on and check. Gary Neville said he had to go through hours and hours of sessions in therapy. Why is a man going through therapy? Is he only going through therapy because of football? Yes. Because the pressure. Because the amount of time he has to rise up to everyone's expectations week in, week out. It is very easy to give a player a rating on YouTube. And at the time, we were doing it in clubs, right? But going on the field and putting in the hours, that is sacrifice as well. So anyone who's made sacrifice and who's given all for his club, for the shirt that he played for, is definitely a legend. If we are using something, please let me land, bro. If we are using something to build upon for Manchester United, yes, you can say for a certain amount of period, Phil Jones, yes, he was doing that bit. He was in a hero category, but the drop-off was immense. If one person does well in one season and for the next 9 he's invisible, and you're still calling him a legend, that's upon you. But don't expect everyone to say that.
I need to make I want to make a point here. No,
Connor. You will make your point.
I need to ask.
Connor, please. I will just address like Vibes' points.
Okay.
Sorry, Ronald's points, which are very good, and then you will address your point.
Okay.
Which is like my point to Ronald is that I completely respect and understand his opinion. It's just my opinion. It doesn't matter. Okay, that is just how I see the club. And now, Connor, what is your question?
So you're saying that how many Manchester United legends are there in your opinion?
4.
So you're saying that no player since them 4 has ever been a legend for Manchester United?
Yes.
How can you come to that conclusion?
Darius,
it's just
why?
Because
Because
the 4 again? Who's the 4 again, Darius?
George Best, Dennis
Styles,
Law,
Best.
Bobby Charlton, and Styles.
Yeah, but because it's right. Connor, would you agree that our history is extraordinary?
Extraordinary in the sense of what? Like you're saying,
It's almost right. So
you can say extraordinary if you want to.
Okay, so the whole idea behind like us entering European competition was to unify Europe, because what you have to remember about this period of time, and all these players, like Duncan Edwards and stuff, they came from like Fallowfield, Didsbury, like etc. etc. They were the hope of the community because we had been destroyed in the Second World War. And these guys represented everything about hope, the Busby Babes, and they were taken from us from a stupid accident. They were everything that we wanted, right? And it is terrible, and it is a tragedy, an absolute tragedy. It's why we have the Munich tunnel and stuff like that. And what I'm saying is that because of the situation and because of the time, there is no way that any player outside of this time period can ever be considered a legend. Because what happened with Manchester United is that we were on our knees. The club was gonna bail, and even Liverpool sent players to us. Like Real Madrid tried to loan us De Stefano, their greatest player, and we were down, and we made a covenant between the players and the fans that we would look after you no matter what. And I think that is sacred. And it is such an important part of our history. It's why you can go to Brazil and they know who Bobby Charlton is. It's because of the tragedy of Manchester United. And whatever happens outside of that, I don't think that...
Let's let him finish. Let him finish. Let's let him finish.
And for me, and it's just for me, right? It might not be for you, but for me, those tragic circumstances are almost like the birth of our club, being in Europe, so important, playing in a certain style, so important, youth, courage, and a connection with the fans. I don't think that no matter what any player does, because of how we built a relationship between the fans and the community, between the players and the community, I don't think that can ever be replicated. So I'm not doing down Ronaldo, Giggs, Beckham, etc. I just don't think that what happened can ever be replicated because it was special, and it's such an important part of our history that it's what makes us special. And if you want to disagree with that, I'm not. I don't mind, because it's just such a personal thing for me and my family. But that is how I feel, and I hope I've expressed that point well.
I mean, you've expressed your point. I just totally disagree with the idea of it, because the idea that you're saying is only the tragedy and what followed it is able of making legends for the club, is basically what I've got.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, no, it's just no.
Because there are other clubs with heritage, and with wins and with glory, without struggle or tragedy. Yes, they started somewhere, right, in them times, right, but they might not have gone through the same disaster. Doesn't mean they are less of a fan base or they're less of a club. I understand it's a very personal thing to you and your family, right, which can be respected among family and friends, correct? However, when we're talking to a fan base, we have to come down to the level of everyone, where we understand and respect the opinion of masses, and we make decisions and have conversations based on opinions of masses. If I go out and tell someone Ronaldo is not a club legend, I might get hit. outside Old Trafford. They don't care if it's my family.
So I don't know. Would you say, like, when you say number
what happens
seven's
in my
Manchester
house?
United,
What happens
who
in
do you
my
think?
house is respected.
When you say Manchester,
No, wait. I'm not done. What happens in my house? What happens in my house is respected in my house. I cannot come to Connor's house and tell him to respect what happens in my house because now I am in
No,
his
my dog
house.
could eat you.
Exactly. See, but I love dogs. I might bring a treat. The thing is, when I
And
meet him,
you'll be
on
his treat.
common-
He'll eat you.
Nah, I'll give him a good treat.
Let him
Connor,
land.
no.
Let him
You'll be
land.
his
But what I'm
treat.
saying is, if me, Bots, Connor, and Darius, we meet on common grounds outside Old Trafford or somewhere, we have to meet on common grounds. We cannot meet as house rules of one person to the other because Bots is not going to agree with your house rules, or I would not agree, and you would not agree with mine, right? So we have to come to a common
sorry,
ground.
hang on, Connor. So Ronald, right. I don't know what claim you think I'm making. I am just saying that for me and my family, there is like a definition.
Why
of a
is that though?
Why is let me just finish my point and I'll address that. I am not saying that this is a dictatum that everyone should have. It's just how I feel about the, and I'm very sorry if I haven't made this clear that it's for me. Like I don't have any issues if you think that Beckham is a legend or Cantona is a legend or you know whatever this nomenclature is. But for me, Connor, the reason why it's so important is that like I am the third generation of Manchester United fan in my family, and it is a connection to the past. Like there are people that I'm related to through blood who I've never met because they died. They weren't into health and fitness like I am before I met them. But like Old Trafford and the club is what connects us. It's what connects me to my past, and that's why it's so important to me. And I don't expect anyone to understand or respect like what the club is to me because it's a very personal thing. And I'm so sorry if you think that like I'm trying to impose how I see the club or on you because it's personal to you in the same way it's personal to me.
It's not imposing anything. We can respect where you came from, what you stand for, right? But the thing is, you have to respect where we came from and where we stand as well.
And I do.
Same way.
Well, no, because I'm in the exact same position that he's in, except for I see things totally opposite to him. He's saying he's the third generation of his family to support United. So am I. But same way, I'm born in Manchester, raised in Manchester. Dad born in Manchester, raised in Manchester. My granddad moved to Manchester when he was like 15. My granddad moved to Manchester. He was only 15. Yeah. So like the entire idea it's somehow different because of your personal connection to it. I can understand why you'd see it like that. However, I just don't see it as being the thing of because it was the tragedy that happened to United, then we don't have any ability to make any other legends for the club.
That's the personal thing, Connor.
But it's
like,
not.
That's not what I'm judging on you. If you say Robson, like Cantona, etc., are legends, I'm not going to argue with you if you think that they're legends or not, because that's something that like is representative for you. It's like it's like I went to the Bolton game where Ronaldo started and he had that silly stuff in his hair and we thought it was quality what he was doing. I never thought he'd grow into the legend that he would be for world football. So if you think that he's a legend,
how is he a legend for world football but not a legend for United?
Because he didn't do it all for United.
He won us the Champions League and a Ballon d'Or for us.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true, and that's a great point. But for me, he can never compete with the history that I was brought up with, and that is a personal thing. So what you think, right? Truth is not like objective; it's subjective. Like, for example, if you were to ask someone what is a woman, the actual answer is marry one, and find out, because truth is where you find it
Ronaldo being a
in terms of
legend
your experience.
is
So
objective at time.
yeah,
Come on,
so
man.
I'm not arguing with, if you think this guy is a legend, I'm absolutely fine with it. That's what you think, and I don't know the experiences that have brought you to think that. And I'm not judging them or saying whatever.
So you're saying how Charlton, Styles, Best, and Law helped rebuild Manchester United to being a great club after post-Munich disaster makes them legends. So in the same footing, how a player who's helped us win numerous league titles, helped us win a Champions League, won the greatest individual award possible for a player, won the Player of the Season, top Premier League goal scorer at the time, the Players' Player of the Season, all in the same season, helping this club grow to new heights and new levels. Isn't on the same level as them.
Absolutely. For me,
because
no.
Right, yeah, no, that's fine. It's 3 a.m. I'm in work at 10. I'm gonna have to call this a night because
wait, Connor, because before you go, because here's the thing. You said George Best, right? Yes, George Best was there when we needed him the most, right? And he was there with us for about good 10 years plus around that time. But he also played for 10 more years for different clubs. Right? And more than that, actually, not just 10. He played for more than them years for different clubs, but just still, he is your legend. So I think how you're saying it, I understand, and I think how you should articulate your answer. I'm not saying you should do it. It's just an opinion. Take it or not. I couldn't care less, and I know you wouldn't.
That's fine.
The thing is that you can always say, he is a club legend. There's a difference between a club legend and a family legend. What you're telling me are your family legends. Okay?
Ronald, fair enough. Absolutely.
Those are your family legends.
Yep.
The club legends include other people who have given their all. Roy Keane, people like Paul Scholes that went through the entirety of his career, never even had an agent. He didn't even want anyone to reach out to him. No one could access him, right?
Yep.
But then,
absolutely,
those are the blood and the sweat those people left down for the club.
Speak
So
on
yes, what you have
Ronald,
is your
no
family
problem with
legends.
anything you've said there. Like, if
we can respect the family legends, absolutely. No one would have said anything. But the club legends, that is where it kind of gets techie, not subjective or objective. It gets techie.
Sure, like I have, like, to be honest, I have no argument or claim to make against the point that you have just made. Like, I think it's very well made and it's a great point. And I'm not really arguing it. Like, all I'm saying is that in my personal view, X is Y, as it were, and I'm not taking that away from anyone else. But I think that now you will probably understand this is why I cannot put De Gea in a legend of the club, because there are more players that
still
come
a
before
legend
him.
of the club. He's not a legend of your family. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, okay. Do you know what? I'm very happy to end it with this. I'm not trying to make a win.
I'm sorry. Can I just? I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go now.
Well, sorry, Connor. I'm going to dip right now. The only reason I said that is because bad time. I want to respect your family and your opinion as well. When I say he's a legend of your family, that gives enough respect to your family. While when you say he's a legend of the club, you might not agree, but it respects people's opinion as well. And I'm going to be leaving with that. I hope you think
that I've respected your opinion, because I haven't tried to do down like De Gea or certainly not Paul Scholes.
Not even Connor.
Yeah,
even though I'm scared of Connor's.
Can I just quickly ask a question before I go? Bastard, what's your accent? Because I cannot place it.
I am English, but I've lived a lot of my life in Latin America. So, like, my native tongue is English, but like, I'm originally from do you want a bit of bath time law? I'm originally from a town called Corby,
Where were you born, Darius?
Corby.
Corby.
But I spent quite a long time, because I had speech problems when I was younger, learning something called received pronunciation. And I'm very happy with my accent. I know that for a lot of people it sounds posh, but
sounds like you're dropping in and out between like a semi-South African accent at times. That's all I'm saying.
South Africa, look, a South African accent is much more like that. But
it's not as deep as that, but it sounds like it's like
not as
faded.
deep. Okay. Have you ever thought about what it would be like to be a Cadbury's cream egg?
Oh, get out of here, but
Connor, do you know where I'm from? From my accent.
Nah, from
India.
Your guess is India.
Yeah, bro.
I already saw the answer to this test, though. I know it's India.
Where are you from, Connor? Hang on.
I'm from Manchester.
Born and bred.
No, not quite. It's not Didsbury. Are you more Blakely?
Yeah.
Wait, what does Blakely mean?
North Manchester.
Blakely is a part of Manchester. If you get Rashford to ask where it is, it'll say you need to take at least 2 buses to get anywhere. But most people haven't been to Piccadilly Gardens, so they don't understand how it works. Absolutely ridiculous. What I'd like to say to Connor and to Ronald is that I completely respect your opinions and your opinion to
Yeah, I do with yours. It's just I just disagree with it. But what's your channel as well? Because I'm going now. What's your channel?
It's the Manchester United agenda.
Can you post a link for it?
I mean, Pappy can post the link. Look,
I'll send it to you personally, Connor. I'll send it to you. Don't worry.
Send it to me as well.
To be honest, it's with 2 very old guys who both play professional football. It's not like really fun and stuff like that.
It is fun. What are you talking about, Darius?
Pappy, you go on channels that buy subs and make up news and stuff like that. You've got no respect for yourself. It's absolutely ridiculous. Shut up.
And there we go. We lost Darius.
Just like that, I'll be speaking to you in the next game. Bots, when are you going to be next live? Would that be tomorrow or next week?
I'm joking, Pappy, but
he'll probably be back tomorrow for the good, the bad, and the ugly on the weekend.
Connor already knows.
Oh wait, I have club tonight, so never mind.
No.
See, I don't attend that because Joe enjoys kicking me out.
I'm gonna give a shout out to.
I'm gonna be chilling with Jägermeister and Jack Daniels.
Oh, okay, that's what you've been drinking, Ronald.
Yeah.
What about you, Darius? What have you been drinking tonight? Because it was strong.
Oh, look, bruv, I've been drinking for a long time.
Yeah,
I'm a professional. I've been drinking John Daniels. You might know him as Jack Daniels, but when he's such a good friend, you call him John. But I would like to invite
boys. I'm gonna get going. I've been trying to go for 5 minutes now. I'm going.
All right,
you
good luck with the work.
Come on our channel. We like people that can argue and can be respectful. And I hope that I've been respectful with you tonight.
Yeah.
Because Connor,
but I'm going. I'm tired. I'm going to work. Bye.
Good night, Connor. Thank you for putting up. I appreciate you so much. And Darius, what some crazy takes you had today, brother. The John Daniels is strong.
Yes. I'm so sorry if I've ruined your channel, Pappy, but I was actually going to message you today. Come back to your home. Come back to the agenda. We miss you so much because we need someone who's handsome and positive. A Monday doesn't cover that. We'd love to have you on.
Just for my looks? Yeah, come on, Darius. Come on. No. So listen. I you know very well that I respect and love. First of all, Solo always supports me. He always comes on the chat.
He's incredible
person and one of the most amazing human beings I've ever met on the YouTube space. Like he's always showing me love, and I always shower back love at him and say, "Yo, Solo, you are amazing." But Mr. B and Omundi, I also love them. They're great. Mr. B and I have a great chemistry. I actually miss our watch-alongs together.
Would you come would you come on like Sunday? So on Monday we do a really tactical show with like animations and stuff. I don't know if it's your thing, but like
no animation.
I run the channel now.
Content is my thing. Okay, well, if it's like, you know, true fan opinion, true like football like discussion, then I'm all about that. I will come in.
Let's talk about this after you finish.
Let's do it. Let's do it after I finish. And anyway, big up to you, Darius, and your family as well. And also, yeah, I appreciate you so much. And also the legends that have been in the chat with us through this. My God, what a power stream! 4 hours, almost 30 minutes. We were approaching 5 hours. If we had kept it like going for 5 hours, we would have actually beat the record of the longest happy hour. So I blame you. A big part of it, I blame you, Darius. Did you actually say that Phil Jones is a legend?
Yes.
Just like that. Just like that. He said yes. He literally, Machikina says, he said what? He said Phil Jones is a legend and David De Gea is not a legend to him and his family. We're going to have a part 2 conversation about this later on. Guys, I am not tipsy anymore. I'm past the tipsy zone. I'm on zone 14. What was it? Was it zone 14?
Yes, zone 14.
Zone 14.
By the way, Phil Jones is a hero, not a legend.
I'm on zone 14 right now with the alcohol. And most of all, I want to just thank everybody that has been here, that played the bingo game with us. Guys, lots of appreciation from me to you and everybody that joined the panel. Vibes didn't even join the panel today. What am I thinking? Abs, Omo was here momentarily. Ronald, Corner. You know, I can't even go through the list right now, but I just want to just say big shout out to all you guys, and Will, Luan, Manchikushina, Lucky, who else? Never Miss Rob, who said Papi go to sleep about 30 minutes ago, and I ignored your advice, you know. But you know, we're here because at the end of the day, we love football, and we're all from different parts of the world, different corners of life, and football is the thing that brings us together. Our love for Manchester United is the thing that I'll always value and always appreciate. So with that being said, guys, shout out to NN as well. And also, Abs as well, end to end, pardon me. And gosh, I'm so tipsy, I can't even do all the shout outs. So for now, I'll just say big up to you. We'll see you tomorrow when Ipswich, hopefully Ipswich can beat Liverpool tomorrow and we can have a laugh and enjoy the rest of the weekend. So big love and appreciation from me to you. Peace. See you guys in a few hours. Don't forget to hit the notification bell. It's very, very important. And special thank you to Omo for the super chat. You did it. You are amazing, Omo, and I respect your restraint for not coming into the show because I know some opinions were very triggering to you. So thank you for the super chat. Guys, super chats and memberships are open on the channel. Support them whenever you get a chance. But the main important thing, we beat Fulham. We got 3 points. We're top of the table. Yes. Tomorrow
we will be there.